Oh, hi. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. And thank you for resubbing for 11 fucking months. Hi, Dizzy. Welcome in. 11 months, damn. It really has been, like, nearly a year since I started. Kinda wild, especially considering there was a good half a year where I just didn't stream considering, things happened. Yeah. But that's okay. So I was actually working on making the schedule for next week already, just because I'll be honest, I'm kind of extra excited for the game that I have planned for Sunday, and I'm just really looking forward to it. Why is my mouth movement not fun? Hold on. My mouth movement's not quite correct. Hold on, give me a second. Right, where's the thing? Yeah, hold on. I had to change real quick. Well, I say that, but I'm not really. Let me... Is that better? Does that look more like a natural mouth movement? Kind of. Okay, well, you know what? That's good enough. That's gonna be good enough. Well, maybe it's not. Hold on. Oh, hold the phone. I think... Oh, you know what? I see a problem here. Let me do it that way. That way. There we go. That seems a little bit more normal again. I was messing around with parameters earlier, so I kind of maybe messed up a couple things in the process. Oops. Sorry. I'm gonna have this stop after this. There we go. Anyways, so yeah, I was making the schedule because I mean, next week Tuesday and next week Friday are still gonna be the same things. It's gonna be a Mori and then the single character solo challenge thing. But Sunday. I don't know what happens. I played this game out of the blue. Well, this ROM pack out of the blue. I've been weirdly obsessed about it. I literally stayed up until 4 in the morning playing it just so I could beat it in one sitting. And it was great. It was so great that even when I went to work and we had nothing better to do, I ended up fucking playing all the way through it while I was at work. Oops. So, yeah. I'm gonna play that on Sunday because I really want to show it off, actually. It's really cool, in my opinion. Really, really cool. The only thing I would say is kind of, maybe don't watch is if you don't like... It's a little edgy. Just a smidgen. And by edgy, I mean, like... Think Splatterhouse levels of graphic. So, you know... Can't handle Splatterhouse? Maybe don't watch. You know, that kind of thing. I just wanted to kind of announce that today, because, yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. Please, it's gonna be cool. But, yeah, that's really all I got. Didn't really have very much of an eventful week. I just kind of rested, relaxed, didn't really do a whole lot because, I'll be honest, October kicked the shit out of me. Literally and figuratively. It just beat me the hell up. So I really needed to take a couple days. That being said, though, I was also really, like, I was actually considering streaming yesterday, but I want to at least make the announcement going forward. Probably gonna move my Friday stuff actually to Thursday, so the Riesz challenge will actually resume Thursday, not Friday, because I get home earlier on Thursdays. Why would I why would I stream on Friday where I have less time? So yeah, that's the thing. That's it. That's all I really wanted to bring up, mention, that kind of thing before we got started. But we have business to attend to. We have hella business to attend to. And most importantly, we have a jewel eater to go kick ass. Also, I'm slightly moved over. Hold on. And there we go. Now I'm in position. Anyways. Back to the game. So I was talking to Zoe a little bit about the game in general, and I believe that actually we should be good to try again against what you call it, Jewel Eater. There we go. Man, good job, brain. Because they said ideally you'd want to be level 7. 8 is going to be if you're really just struggling against the boss. So I think we should be fine enough to do one more attempt and just hope I get a little bit better patterns on, like, for example, the not getting the corrosive spit that gives you defense down and whatnot. Also, let me make sure I'm actually topped off on all my stuff. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, let's just see how it goes. Also, I'm still a little bit sick, but not, like, terribly sick. I'm mostly just sniffly at this point. So, sorry for any nasal noises. Trapped. Oh, no. This guy is still cute. And he immediately hit me with defense down. That's great. That's so good. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna need to heal after this. See, that's what I actually want to see more of, is Diamond Missile, because it's a magic attack that, one, isn't going to be affected by having your armor brought down, but two, obviously it's just an overall weaker attack. Ow! Ow! Holy shit. Man, the defense down is no joke on this fight, huh? I guess I never really thought about it, because again, I've played this with just, you know, playing the game normally, without having to do single character stuff. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm super dead. Well, let's just see if I get lucky. Probably not. Yeah, no. Alright, let's try maybe a different... Let's try again anyways, just because I was not prepared for that, 1, and 2, I just got really unlucky with getting armor down literally right away. Like, didn't even have time to actually start the fight, and he literally did the armor down attack. So, that's usually not a good starting point, you know? Oh, I guess I should probably ask if audio's fine. I'm pretty sure it's fine, because I haven't changed, like, anything, but, you know. Sometimes computers and Windows do things that you don't want them to, in a way that you don't want them to. So feedback on the volume should be a good... would be nice. get my round drops. Oh, no. Give me my round drops, thank you. I actually don't know if Pui Pui Grass actually can heal armor down status. I don't think it does. I think the only thing that heals down status seems to be like counteracting it with a buff, that kind of thing. Terrifyingly cute guy, here to attack us again. Audio seems good. That's good. And that is another early defense down. That's not the greatest. Probably going to power punch. Speed down. Speed down's okay. It can be annoying. But okay, it only did 50, which isn't bad. So Grand Slam's the one that actually does, like, tremendous damage. Wait, what? Oh, I used the Pui Pui Grass. Damn it. He certainly is taking his time. He's gonna hit with Grand Slam right after this, I'm pretty sure. I don't trust it. Yeah, he's charging right now. You can see him bouncing for it. Yeah, there we go. Yep. I know what your game is, fucker. Oh, ow. That's not great, actually. I don't know if debuffs stack for the player character. I don't think that they do for the enemies. But for the player character, I'm pretty sure they don't stack. Could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Okay, I have to heal immediately after this. Ow. 70? Oh, man. Also, I was told the double tech thing is, like, kind of hit or miss in, like, general, so not to really stress too much about it. It can help, but, like, obviously there's not really a surefire way of getting them going other than just gunning for it and just hoping you land it. Because there's not, like, a particular spot to stand in. It's just kind of getting lucky with him moving back and forth. I only have 4 left. But he's probably gonna do something and then Grand Slam. That might be fine for now. Yeah, there's the Grand Slam. So what I'm gonna do, actually, instead of using a round candy, I'll use one of the chocolates, just so that I'm at completely topped off. That feels like a better idea to do. Hi, Demo! Welcome in. And no worries, thanks for the resub, of course. Do what you need to do. You don't have to be here 100%. You never do. I always tell everybody that. You don't have to be here 100%. There's the protect up. I wonder if he uses that at like 25% health left or something. I want to use a round candy right now. Gonna power punch? Yeah, you are. Not the chocolate. You don't need to use chocolate yet. Huh? He only did 1 damage? Huh? That's not normal. Wait a minute. Did you see that? I saw 1s. Come on, buddy. You gotta be close to being dead soon here. That is scary enough that... Oh! Wow, okay, yeah, you can do it at level 7. I just need to get lucky, I guess. Hey, we did it! The Jewel Eater is dead! Hooray! Poor little fuzzy creature. There seems to be... Oh, what the hell is going on down there? Okay, I'm just not gonna... Victory! It's born once every 1,000 years! Oh no! We killed the only Jewel Eater for 1,000 years. Those poor bastards. Anyways, here's Gnome. By the way, Gnome's only helping us because Fairy's cute, I guess. How about some free gunpowder? Yep, sure. And just like that, we're outside now. Great. Why you gotta throw a dart at my head, man? Come on, don't do that. I forget which specific boss is next, but I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. I could, theoretically, keyword there is theoretically, take the opportunity to grind all the way up to the level I need to be so that I can do the class change right then and there. Because this is the first encounter with a crystal that you get a mana stone so that you can, you know, do the class changes right away. I could. That might be boring as hell, though, and probably take for the rest of the stream, which is a couple hours. So I might not do that. Just a hunch that I might not do that. First things first. We need to heal up. I also need to blow my nose because apparently my decongestants are not working. You would think that decongestants are supposed to help you, you know, breathe through your nose. You would think. Anyways, we need to go. We need to go to talk to one of the kings, and he's across the way. We're around that bridge that blew up, so we have to find an alternative method to get to him. So, what better way to figure out how to get to the king than by cannon travel? All right, off we go. All right, well, he may have missed a little bit. I'm not too concerned about the other characters being alive for the time being, simply because they don't do damage. they straight up do not do damage, so what's to worry about, you know? They're just kind of dead weight at this point. Anyways, here's Duran. He has no relevance to the story at the moment, so he's just kind of here to say, hey, the king is happening. And then he goes off and tries to do his own thing and is a failure at doing so, unfortunately. Sorry, Duran. I feel so bad for Duran simply because he's just kind of there. He's not really, like, unique. He's just sword guy. Really stubborn sword guy who speaks as if he doesn't know the world at all, which is really just indicative that he's just there to be the tutorial character, really. Doesn't really get a whole much else otherwise. Okay, I am slowly dying. Wait, I got a bomb? When did that happen? Wait a minute. Oh, that's just the gunpowder for the door. Oh, yeah, I should probably put that away, huh? Oh, you. Sure. Now, let me put that gunpowder away. It's kind of useless in my inventory. Oh, I forgot to restock on stuff, too. There we go. Pretty sure it's just straight up from here, if I remember correctly. Oh, you guys will also have to tell me if you hear my my heater turning on or not, because unfortunately it has gotten cold enough to the point where yeah, may not be a good idea for me to not have my heater on, because otherwise I could potentially start freezing during streams, and that's no good. I'm in a room that unfortunately stays cold very easily. Ow. Oh no. The kingdom. It is under attack. Who could have guessed that this was happening? Wait, isn't this, I don't remember, actually. Like, I vaguely remember this, whole thing, but I don't remember if there's a boss attached to it, which I don't think that there is, actually. Yeah, because you get forced straight into here as soon as you enter the town. Oh, there was a healing statue right here. Good job, Brain. You did it. Now these guys, not the magicians, but the unicorn heads, they're scary. Actually scary enemies. Fucking chest-ass motherfuckers. Oh, I should have grabbed that. I mean, the magicians are also scary because, you know, not having counter magic of any kind is, not great. That's the other reason magicians are, they're not scary, they're kind of annoying, really. At least this one is. Just go ahead and just... Even though I can't even react to you at all, you're just gonna cast a spell at me, jerk. Anyways, here's the golems again. These golems hurt, still. Magicians are worth pretty good EXP, though. Ugh. I'm really kind of surprised that Angela and Carly aren't healed over yet, though. There we go. There we go. Oh, hey, Did you not? I'm all the way down here, and you're just being an asshole. Okay, maybe that wasn't the way to go. God. I swear I'm not that tired. I just happen to be yawning a lot. Is it really just straight up? Please target someone else that isn't me. That'd be great. I suppose that's the whole point of the challenge, though, huh? Oh, hey, Duran. What's up? I forgot. Duran is, in fact, here for, like, 2 seconds. I am running out of round drops, apparently. Hey, Duran, what's up? Anyways, Angela's still being a brat, so, you know, quality traits here. And we get to learn a little bit more about the monostones and the spirits. So the king suggests that we just go back to, our hometown, well, home kingdom, Rolante, to do the thing. Anyways, don't I have to talk to you first before I can, come back later. Yep. Jeez, I think I have to, like, do a day-night cycle or something. Something to get him to build the cannon so that I don't wander for 8 million years, because I do remember that that is a thing that can happen, is if you don't remember to do one specific thing, he'll just take forever building the cannon. I think I have to talk to one of the NPCs in here somewhere, but first I need armor and weapons. Armor and weapons? Weapons and armor? Those are my favorite things. Yeah. Get some upgrades. So let's see. Oh, no. That's still the same. Well, what about you? Oh, right. Now I can actually buy some accessories, which is new. Not that button. Square, that's it. It's the square button. I mean the X button. Definitely not square. I'm definitely not using a PlayStation controller on this real Super Nintendo that I'm playing. Honestly, I kind of wish I could be playing this on my freaking Super Nintendo right now. I have the equipment for it other than the actual game itself, which is what makes it kind of sucky. I need to save up for a flash card or something. Really, really, really do. Not yet. Buy some items. Oh, I can get chocolates now. As well as walnuts. Walnuts are not the greatest at the moment. You know what? Stardust herbs are going to have their uses. I will carry a couple on hand. So the key thing with Stardust herbs in particular is the fact that they completely remove all magic effects. All magic effects. That includes buffs. So, realistically speaking, if I need to clear off a debuff, I am also clearing off any buffs that I have. Which, I mean, can be good or bad depending on the situation. I've also been thinking about the actual, like, class route that I want to take. And I think I know which one I want to do, but I kind of still don't know some of the nuances between some of the items, because unfortunately it's not really well documented. At least not through, like, normal sources. As to what some of the endgame equipment actually does. Because some of the endgame equipment actually has, like, some side effects that you don't really get to know or see about or read about. And I don't really have any clue as to what some of it does. I know that the equipment for one of the routes, the Fenrir Knight, is actually really good, but I still don't know what the others do at all. So I would really like to kind of look at them before I make any final decisions. No, it's some lady in the bar that I think I have to talk to. It says something about the cannon being done. Pretty sure? Maybe I'm wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I vaguely remember the NPC, I just don't remember what they look like. There we go. That's the one. That's the one I need to talk to. I don't know if I can actually go to the merchant city yet. Because the earlier you can get to the merchant city, the better, so that you can, like, get some of the buffing items. I guess it wouldn't hurt to go take a peek. But let me see. Where's this going? No, so I do have to go all the way to the merchant city, which by the time I get there, it'll be nighttime, which is perfect because that's when the black market opens up, which is exactly what I need in order to get those items I was just talking about. Do I really want to bother attacking any of these things? Kinda not. I mean, I guess experience is experience. Okay, we've capped out on strength for now. Vitality is going to be important, just so, you know, we can survive things we probably otherwise reasonably wouldn't. Ow, motherfucker. Why do those darts hurt so much? It's not fair. Yes, good. Please target the one with the bigger forehead. Okay, first things first. Let me just pop in here real quick and get some items. Do earth damage. I want the... Particularly, I want... Break scales. Drake scales, Gulette scales. Bird scales you can largely ignore. Hagen scales are going to be good just for reducing some magic damage going forward. Let's see. I'm fighting, what, the Harpy next? So having some mole bear claws on me wouldn't be a bad idea. After that, it's the, I know what it is after that. None of these are really going to be helpful. Other than the Mole Bear's Claw for bosses in the nearest future. Pretty certain. Hi, Ilya. Welcome in. I'm playing this game. Seiken Densetsu 3. What is that emote? Hold on, wait a minute. Ah, that's a cute wave emote. I do know there's a thing you could do with pumpkin bombs in one of the fights coming up later. Like, a little bit later, so I might as well stock up on them now, just so I don't have to necessarily come back here to do so. But also, pumpkin bombs are actually pretty good. So stocking up on a couple extra isn't going to be a bad idea. Light coins. Do I really want to bother with those? I guess I can... Nah. I think that's really all I need to do. And then I need to find some weapon and armor shops, which I'm pretty sure are still gonna sell the same garbage. Actually, there isn't a weapons and armor shop in here now that I think about it. No, there isn't. I'm dumb. No, we just want to save the game. Alright, off we go. Anchors away! While it's doing that, I guess I should get something to sip on. Well, I don't see my microphone bar moving at all when my heater kicks on, so I guess I should be good. Oh no, the place is occupied by our soldiers. Who could have seen this coming? Yeah, so, of course, Angela and Carly get, like, the eared hoods. Like, the animal ear hoods. And what does Riesz get? Just a fucking leather helmet. What a shame. I think Riesz deserves a nice, like, cat-eared hood. That's just me, though. I need the weapon shop. Weapons. Need me a nice new spear. New pokey stick. Wow, that's 8 whole power up. Damn. Yeah, this guy dances. I don't know why he dances, but he certainly does. I just know it's a mana thing in general. Though he's got a lot of gusto doing that while it's his town's being invaded by weird ninja warrior people. Anyways, these chibi devils have a really funny casting animation. Let's see if I remember this way up this mountain. Sometimes I get lost trying to get to the top here. I think technically you can go get the key item before... No, you can't, because you have to have the hammer. Never mind, hold on. I was thinking you'd be able to actually get the key item that you need to have before going all this way up here for a particular event. But, pretty sure that's story locked or whatever. Oh, hey, Green. Welcome in. It's SD3 day. Well, that's not true. That's not true. See, tomorrow's not SD3 day. Tomorrow is... I'm not even... Oh, no! No, I've been minied! No, don't do that. Wait, what's down here? Isn't this just the normal way up to the fortress? Oh, no, I know her. This is actually the way to go. Yep. These flowers, ugh. Oh no, these flowers. So yeah, the entire time that we've been gone doing our own thing, our kingdom has been planning to take back the castle. And we've just been fucking around the entire time. It's not in here, it's upwards. Upwards! Or no, it's it's up here, right? Yeah. Sorry, repeat that one more time. Merchant and buy sell. Oh, right, you have to go back to... Okay, yep. Yep, I remember now. In order to do that, I also need to deposit some items. I guess I can put my, magical rope away, just so it's not filling my inventory. But yeah, the long and short of it is those are sleeping flowers and whatnot. But once you've been exposed to sleeping flowers once, they'll never work on you again or something. For some reason. Bird. Kill bird. Oh my god. There's something useless for you to have. Oof. Here, you can do me a favor and... Or, you know, they'll just destroy the imp anyways. I need these two stragglers to, kind of nod off for a while. There. Go ahead and peck Angela. She's not doing anything important. That's one down. Now, destroy the child. There we go. Now we're back on track for solo. Nothing like dragging around a couple of dead bodies with you. Easy peasy. So many birds. Alright, time to head back exactly where we came from. This is probably one of my only big complaints with this game, is that there's a lot of really weird backtracking. I'm not sure why. Like, it'd be one thing if it has you do that once you've, like, gotten some other travel options. But, when you have to do it before you get any of those, it's kind of like, oh man. Strangely exhausted for it being a day that I got a full 8 hours of sleep, and also just there wasn't a whole lot to do again at work, so I didn't really have to stress out over too much. So I don't get why I'm so tired. I would appreciate it if these things stopped throwing darts at my forehead. That'd be great. Alright, now we should be able to go back to Jad to be able to then go towards where the thing is. Oh, demo? 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 Thank you? Wait a minute. This isn't the direction. Oh, you know what? I think I have to... brain. I think I remember where I have to go. But yes, thank you, Demo, for the gift sub to Ilya. Enjoy your chorb. Wait, no, it's a tier 1. Never mind. Sorry, you don't get the chorb. No one gets chorb but me. Only I have the chorb here. I still don't know why I made that tier 3. It's okay. I blame no one but myself for this. It's not even for a good reason, it's just because it's funny. I don't know if this is the way to go to get to, the, whatchamacallit. Bizel. I'm misremembering something here. I think I am. I think I'm, like, incredibly misremembering something. I'm going to end up, like, getting an extra level or something off of, simply wandering because I completely forgot. No, because this goes back over to the bridge. Apparently, I should have brushed up on my, my story triggers today. So I clearly don't remember where the fuck I'm going. Right, the Merchant City is Bizel. I don't know the names of the towns off the top of my head. Honestly. The Merchant City with the black market is named Bizel. So I should have put 2 and 2 together to go back there for the hammer, because I do remember you have to actually talk to somebody for a hammer there. I just don't remember where the statue is. I could have sworn the statue was in, near Powell, but that's not possible, I don't think. Unless Jad's occupation is, like, done and over with once you get the hammer. I don't remember quite what I'm doing, I guess. That's okay. Yeah, Paizel's here. Wow, I'm... Goes to show how much I'm paying attention tonight. Who is it? It's this lady. She has the hammer. Alright, we got the Chibico hammer. So, you know what that does? I can now mini myself for no reason other than because I can. I just need to remember where the statue that I need to go bonk myself at is. I'm pretty sure it's near Powell, isn't it? So wouldn't I have to go back to Jad? Which you can only do after you get the hammer, I think? I don't remember the specifics. Yeah, let's just quick, easy, couple bits of EXP. Hey, Esper Wife, welcome in. I'm playing this game, Seiken Densetsu 3, with Riesz only. Well, air quotes, only. So unfortunately, these layabouts are, reviving at 1 HP, doing nothing, being distractions. I can go back to Jed now, right? Yeah, there we go. Gamers greetings, yes, hello. You take hits for Amazonesses? I mean, I would kind of believe that probably, but I mean, you do you, I suppose. We're not super duper far into the game, but I'm debating whether or not I want to beat my head over doing a really early grind for a class change that would absolutely just take forever to do, but at least it would be done and out of the way. But also feels like it would be a really unnecessary thing to do this early in the game. Oh, these guys are level 8. Wait a minute. Does that mean you guys give good experience? 6 experience isn't that great, honestly. I can get more from mountain enemies. Never mind. Would be something good to prep for the future? I mean, it would mean I wouldn't have to do a different grind that's maybe a little bit more volatile. Because, like, the grind that I would be doing is kind of... It's honestly almost a little too early to be doing it. Doing this would probably put me so far ahead of, like, the experience curve that I just would not have to grind until I get to, like, the part where I have to go around and trudge all over the god beasts, which is a little far away at the moment. But the matter of the fact is that I can do it. I can do it. I've done it before. It's just takes forever. It really takes forever. Alright, time to turn everybody into Mini. Time to redeem Mini all. Oh, I realized I should have done all allies and not just one at a time. Oops. There we go. Yeah, that Mini. Dunno, why don't you go look for him? Yeah. Thanks, old man. Yeah, no, this soundtrack is wonderful. It is absolutely a wonderful grade A quality soundtrack. I actually really like a lot of the boss fight themes in particular. Because each of the elements basically has their own fight theme associated with it, and they're all really good. In fact, we're actually coming up to one of the better ones once we get to the top of the mountains that we have to go to. Yeah, that's definitely a true fact. I would say, yeah, this kind of is almost on par with, like, an early PS1 soundtrack. But this is also, you know, a really late SNES game, so that kind of makes sense when you think about it. Yeah, the Wind Monostone is the first Monostone you can interact with. You can technically grind to class change level there, but it's really boring. But it's gonna be boring no matter which way I do it, because it's either I do it here or I do it in the ice area. Maybe? I don't know the actual specifics to it. I just know I've heard it quite enough times that I'm like, man, this is such a wonderful, like, soundtrack. I need to listen to it more. And then I eventually played the game and I was like, this is absolutely the raddest thing of all time. Anyways, time to unmini everyone. No more mini. Your mini.redeem has run out. Oh, wait. Supposed to undo that. There we go. I was like, why is it not undoing it? Honestly, that was me with quite a few games, more than I'd like to admit. What was it? What's another good example? The Etrian games, actually. I listened to the Etrian Odyssey soundtrack for, like, 3 through Nexus so much, and then I actually finally got to play them, and it was a grand, wonderful experience. Get the collection on Switch. The HD collection for the, for Etrian? Because, I actually still need to finish going through some of those. I started one, and then I got to Stratum 2, and I was like, ah, I see. So this is where the spikes start. And I put it down and then didn't pick it back up, which is unfortunately the fate of what happens to most of the time I play Etrian games. Ah, yeah, that's also true if you're having issues with your Joy-Cons. What exactly is going on with it, if I may ask? Bad drift? Bad drift. So, actually, did you already try doing... There's actually, on the Nintendo Switch, when you go to the controller settings, there is a recalibration option for, the sticks. That might honestly actually fix the drift. I would try doing that first if you haven't already. Redbite, please? Thank you. If that doesn't work, I don't know how comfortable you are with doing so. Honestly, it's really, really... Oh, it's beyond that? Honestly, it's really, really easy to pop one of those open and just stick in a new stick altogether. So, I don't know if you're really just not comfortable opening up your own controller, but I would say if you want to save money and time for yourself, it would be pretty easy to just buy a really cheap part off of, oh, no, I want to go to, Maya. I want to go to Maya. Otherwise, I'm doing a really long walk. Actually, no, wait, Paulo was the one... No, Paulo was the one that I needed to go to. Okay, yeah, I would highly suggest, if you're not too uncomfortable with opening one up, you literally could buy a stick off of, like, Amazon for, like, 10 bucks or something like that. It's really cheap. They're really not that bad to open. They're pretty relatively simple. I mean, I say that as somebody who does this for a living, but, you know. That's just my thoughts. Let me waste some more money. Otherwise, if you have questions, you know, you can actually just ask me. I am more than willing. Do I have to leave the entire city in order to freaking do this again? Dumb sailors. Yeah, feel free to poke me on, like, Discord or something. I would be happy to show you how to do it. The real catch for opening stuff is usually just having the tools more than anything. I have to go all the way back to Jed. Alright. The things I do for convenience. Having the correct screwdriver out of the 100 potential screwdrivers. So here's the thing. When it comes to Nintendo products, most of the time, if you have a Phillips 00 or a Phillips 000, and then a tri-wing screwdriver is what some places call them. If you have a tri-wing 000, they're usually golden. That is the extent of what you're going to need for most controllers. Yeah, I'm going to have to exit the city again and... Like, those three screwdrivers will get you pretty much anywhere. And if you don't have those, there is actually a really, really cheap kit you can buy, again, for like 15 bucks. To be able to use it for pretty much anything you could need in terms of, like, to Palo. Yes, I want to go to Palo. Palo! You're looking for an iFixit Minnow kit. That'll get you in all of the driver bits, as well as a pretty nice driver, just to open stuff up. It is very basic, very cheap. Unfortunately, it doesn't last forever, but you're also only opening up one thing right now, as opposed to opening up like 10 things on a daily basis like me, so it'll probably last you longer. Sorry, I get really into my job a little bit. As much as I complain about work, I actually really enjoy actually fixing things. Surprise? I hate working on, like, phones in general, just because of the contracts that I have to have. But when it comes to the actual just straight repairing and, like, making things work and making things look clean, I actually really like that process. Honestly, I like, literally the other day while I was at work, I had nothing better to do, so I took my PS4 controller over to work and literally sat there and cleaned it. Just took it all apart, cleaned it all out. It's nice and pretty again, feels great. It doesn't have any of my my unfortunate human grime on it from holding it all the time. Oh, I should probably be fighting these things so that I can get some experience. Especially if I plan to do the grind now. Which, wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. But yeah, surprise, surprise, I'm really into actually fixing things, huh? Who could have guessed? I think I have to report back to the chairperson first, and then they give me access to the next part of the story. No, I don't want to come up here yet. I want to go this way. Good thing this hideout hasn't been found yet. Oh, okay. I guess I just go straight there. Never mind. No, I've been chibied. Thankfully, I can undo that now. Yeah, it actually reminds me that I need to, open up my SNES controller at some point, because I don't know what I did to it, but somehow something keeps getting caught under the up button for the D-pad. I don't know why. It's starting to annoy me. And I would like to have that, clean and usable by Sunday. Which, by the way, again, for anybody that wasn't here when I started, I am doing a really cool game on Sunday, and I hope people show up because it's really cool, and I want to show it off because I'm obsessed with the game. I still don't understand what possessed me to stay up until like nearly 4 in the morning to be able to do that, but I certainly did. Also, hello, welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Hey, Cap, what's going on? How did, what were you playing? You were playing Legend of Dragoon, right? Something like that? How did that go? Late to your own raid. Yeah, well, it happens. Thank you for the shoutouts. Game has some creaks still showing. Yeah, that's basically what I hear anytime I hear anything about, freaking Legend of the Dragoon. It's pretty much, oh man, this game is so wonderful and nostalgic, and oh man, does it show its age. But yes, hello, welcome to anybody that doesn't know me. I am Hojinu. You know, it's weird saying your own name when you don't really say your own name very often. I don't really have an intro. I just play video games, man. I could probably laud on about how I'm some sort of weird cosmic entity that is just playing video games because they're bored. Or something. But, you know, whatever. This is actually technically Trials of Mana. It's Seiken Densetsu 3. I'm playing the original Super Famicom version. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You and your stupid Whirlwind Blade, you bitch. It still hurts like a motherfucker. Damn, dude. Where's Carly? I need you to open this treasure chest. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so this is me playing a single character playthrough of the game with Riesz, the bestest Amazon in the entire universe. I would know, I am a copy of the universe. I said so. But, yeah, the basic gist of it is that I'm just playing through it with only really using / training one character. The other two characters are pretty much just there to be dead weight and, well, because you're required. But they get nothing. Hey, bye, Carly. We are currently on our way to go to the Harpy boss, which technically I could sit here and grind all the way up to, I think it's like level 18 I need to be. So that would be a grand total of 10 levels to get to be able to do my class change early. I could do that. I don't know if I'm going to commit to that idea at the moment, because that's going to take a while. But it's either I do this now, or I do this at a later point in the ice area of the game, because that's the second earliest time you'll be able to access a Mana Stone. So if I don't do it now, I have to do it then. Stretch and hydrate, you were correct. In fact, actually, I'm going to do you one better. I'm going to take a longer break because I need to go use the restroom. So, enjoy these ambient wind sounds while I do that. Okay, I am back. Yes, Pumpkin Bombs 7, because I need those for later. But not right now. I have to remember, though. Actually, let me look it up real quick, just so that I can remember real quick here. But yeah, honestly, thinking about the whole, like, YouTuber intro thing, I forgot to tweet out that I was live. Hold on. Wait a second. I am 100% a professional streamer. Absolutely. And on... Okay, I forgot to do it on all of my social sites, so I'm not... I'm at least consistently dumb. Good job, me. Oh boy. Anyways, let's see. Densetsu. Free class change. At level 18, yeah, so I would need to get all the way to level 18 in order to actually do the thing. Do I do that here? That's 10 whole levels I have to get at this moment in time. That's a lot of fights I'm gonna have to be slamming my face into. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So, like, here's the thing. I almost kind of hate the, like, performative narrative that streamers are, like, not really expected to do, but, like, feel that they have to do, you know? Because let's be realistic here. When it comes to streaming, you're here for one of four things. You're either here for me, you're here for the game, you're here to watch me jostle my model around, or you're here for any combination of the other three things. That's really what it boils down to. So having, like, to be a little too performative feels kind of, I don't know, just feels like it sucks. That's just my take, though. I understand some people think it's cool to have, like, a narrative to, or like basically act, I guess. Oh no, I've been chibied again. Not again. But realistically, like, we're just hanging out. Right? The barest of lore. Listen, I know more people than you can imagine that there is nothing to any of their, like, VTuber story other than I like this design. Do you guys like this design? I like this design. I have stuff for me. I just don't feel like it's important. You want to know what's important? Having fun with video games. Heartbeat. Video Janes, yeah. That thing. Are they gonna combo her to death? They are going to combo her to death. Wow, good job. I'm proud of you for doing that. Other thing, what? What are you on about? Okay, so here's the save. So yes, I would have to sit here and to grind up 10 levels throughout all of these rooms. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Well, I don't know. Trust me, dude. I have seen way too many more VTubers that are definitely not quote-unquote family-friendly than, anybody. There be VTubers out there that will literally talk about their titty problems. It's fine. Me, I could really give less of a fuck. I just don't mention it because I don't care enough. Because, let's be real here. We're all adults. Or at least we should all be adults. If you're not an adult here, then get the fuck out. What was I gonna say? I already forgot. All I'm saying is, like, it's weird. Streaming's in a weird spot. Let's put it at that. Honestly, farming like this might not be too bad, because then at least all of the enemies will be focused around Riesz instead of the other two after they immediately murder them. Maybe someone in chat knows how to solve your titty problems. Yeah, well, that is actually, honestly, a genuine thing. Maybe not for me, personally. Come on, hit the other two, please. Please. They're right there. But this harpy, please. How? Really? This harpy cannot hurt anybody. She cannot hit anybody worth a shit. Come on. Hello? There we go. You got her. Good job. Anyways, I'm just gonna start attacking them because they'll die by proxy anyways. I guess let me see real quick how much experience I would need. 266 isn't terrible per level. That's not terrible. At the moment, anyways. Especially when what I'm getting per level, or per enemy is like 10 experience, sometimes 12. I think the knights give 12. Oh, wait. Those imps give 13? Why? Wait a minute. Why? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. All I'm trying to say is try to be yourself a little bit. Who gives a shit? Just don't be under the age. If you're under the age, go somewhere else. I don't care if you think you're mature enough or whatever, it's literally law required. Just don't do it. Don't endanger everyone else because you just feel like being a dipshit about it. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just kind of weird, you know? It's like, there's a weird mindset that you have to be, like, family-friendly at all times, when you really don't. Like, yeah, it's not exactly, you know, encouraged. Especially because, you know, again, there are dumbass children out there who think that they're above doing, you know, lying about their age or whatever. Which they're not. I just think it's important to just remember to let yourself be yourself as much as possible. Because, honestly, being family friendly and wholesome and blah blah blah, all this other stuff is just kind of exhausting, really. Which also brings me back to my next funny thing I can mention. So earlier this week, I got a comment on one of the VODs, and it was the funniest shit ever to me, because it definitely has some, like, just hitting puberty 13-year-old energy. Yeah, where it's literally just some comment of someone going, "Bro, those are some badonkers." I died laughing at that. That's so fucking stupid to say. Why would you comment on that on the Amori video of all things? The Amori video of all things. Like, what are you doing? Are you looking for those while you're on your search for Amori videos as badonkers? God. The narrative wasn't gripping enough. Oh yeah, sorry, it wasn't sad enough. I should probably heal before he whirlwinds me to death. That would not be cool. Hey, look, there's that whirlwind sword that I was worried about. These guys suck. The knight class enemies are the worst motherfuckers in this game. Well, I know what the thing that's difficult for you is. You don't have to explain. I understand. I'm just thinking out loud because I have nothing better to do while I'm sitting here grinding. Because my brain is unfortunately like, oh. Let's see. Gas vitality. Look at Charlotte go. Oh, I love the Mana engine so much. you need It's actually Carly. I don't understand why I keep mixing up Carly and Charlotte as their name, because it's not. The frickin' remake has poisoned me, I guess, or something. I need to heal again before this whirlwind blade thing. Hey, okay, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I'm saying for as like a streamer themselves. That's... I just feel like holding back yourself regardless is a little unhealthy in a lot of ways. Because let's be realistic here. I know too many... Listen, I know VTubers who will actively talk about wanting to murder their fictional husbands because it brings them the greatest amount of pleasure in life to literally see their husbandos like brutally murdered in some form or fashion. Yeah, something like that. That's regular for fandom. That's true. That's true. Honestly, I find it kind of weird. But you know what? I'm not going to also argue about it because you do you, I guess. If that's how you want to express your love, you go ahead and hurt your little meow meow like that. God, those words really just came out of my mouth, didn't it? Anyways. It's just weird. I just don't care to be that way. Of course, that's usually the farthest thing. Call them bitches and leave them alive. Yeah, something like that. Do we still go? I mean, I hear it. I hear it every now and again. I don't really see it, but I hear it. I'm out of touch. You know what? Same. All the like newfangled shit that everybody keeps saying. Even going so far as like I still don't get the whole like oomphy thing. Like just the wording in general, just like oomphy. And I'm just like, what are you trying to say to me right now? These words mean fucking nothing. It's always Thursday in your heart. Well, see, Mutual, I was able to follow for a little bit, but then people was just like, people just started transforming that word more and more as time went on, and I just don't... Can't read oomphy without thinking of the Mario 64 oof. That's good. That's good. You should always be thinking of the Mario 64 oof. Yeah, I know what it stands for. It's just... It's weird to say. It's weird to refer to people as that, in my opinion. I don't know. It's just not my thing. If other people are okay with it and are happy doing so, then good on them. I decline. I will pass. Wait, who just gave me 16 EXP? Holy shit. Was that the knight? I think that was the knight. No, Demo, I could never... I could never. Honestly, I legitimately could never. You're literally one of my best friends. Well, actually, technically, you're one of, like... What are we on now? How many are in there? I should probably unmini myself real quick. I became my own feature. Why did you put that commercial back in my head? I hate that commercial. Oh god. That is much bigger than the last time I checked. Oh my god. That's a lot of friends bundled into one singular being. Contain multitudes, yeah. Yeah, you certainly do. Well, they're still all wonderful beings, nonetheless, in my opinion. Yeah, by the time I'm done with this grind, this boss is going to be a cakewalk. In fact, actually, probably the next two bosses are going to be a cakewalk. Even Bill and Ben are probably not going to be a threat anymore. But I'm literally eliminating doing the grind later, so, you know, is what it is. That's what you get. That's what you get for leaving it in my head. How dare you? Suffer with me. I should really start opening these chests in case there's like round drops in here. Anyways, that whole spiel, by the way, that was all just an excuse for me to bring up the stupid YouTube comment, by the way. I hope you're happy, because I can't stop thinking about how funny that stupid comment was. God. What a wonderful comment to have to be forced to read. Oh yeah, I gotta fix that Nightbot comment, actually. I forgot about that. I could honestly just link my form in that. I don't know why I didn't beforehand. Oh well. I'll worry about it some other time. Yeah, because the only things I have going on in my head at the moment, besides that that stupid comment and depressional topics that I don't feel like touching on, because there's a reason I'm streaming right now, is because I'm trying to distract myself, is I cannot stop thinking about Super Junkoid. Man, I'm so excited to play that on Sunday. I'm so excited to show that off on Sunday. I was almost about to play it today instead, but I stopped myself. I was like, no, you gotta do SD3, play the SD3, otherwise you're not gonna make progress. You're gonna sit there and play Super Junkoid for like 2 more days. But like, I already mentioned this on Twitter, but basically like Super Junkoid is like the perfect game or not perfect game, but like the perfect way of doing like storytelling for like an original character of some kind. It's just a ROM hack of Super Metroid that is that it's the graphics and environmental detail alone do so much for it. There's a useless stat for you to take. Just keep playing Signalis. Well, see, here's the thing, is that I was going to be streaming regardless. It was just a matter of, was I going to be playing this, or was I going to be playing Super Junkoid? I thankfully went to not playing Super Junkoid, because I do want to play this game. I do need to finish this game. I really enjoy playing this game. I'm really obsessed with Super Junkoid right now, dude. Like, Super Junkoid is the kind of game I would want, or the kind of ROM hack, I should say, that I would want for, like, my characters. Maybe not Mabel. I don't think she deserves that fate, because, Super Junkoid's kinda weird. Kinda has some bad implications to it. But Mabel needs a jumpy game. She does. That she does. Let me get on that as soon as I can remember how to use lunar magic again and go back to Super Mario World hacks. Although I don't know if I could ever actually like make a game based on Mabel, simply because of what she does for a living. Well, I guess technically she also sits there and plays and watches Earthworm Jim for a living. There we go. There's the ROM hack, is just make an Earthworm Jim game, but it's Mabel instead. There we go. The bargain hunt. Not quite. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, wait a minute. That would actually be a good idea. Like, because Earthworm Jim's just like a fucking fever dream, but as a video game. And also there's, you know, weird factors to it that would fit with Mabel's personality quite well, actually. Well, the only deal she's looking for is on fucking goddamn cereal. Cold cereal. That's all she eats. She's eternally living on a Saturday morning. that is her. She's living on Saturday morning forever. As for, like, a game kind of Super Metroid-like, who would fit that best? I would actually probably say either Koja themselves or, maybe Alricia? I would say Alricia, probably. Probably Alricia, because she would have a way easier time fitting into like a weird, sad, self-deprecative universe. Give me the item. It's a round drop. Which reminds me, I need to have Demo draw more of those little friends. At some point, I just need to have a demo squeaky of all of them, so that I can literally line them up on stream, just so that I can have them there. That'd be great. I did contemplate trying to put them on my VTuber model for like just for funsies. However, there's a problem. So you see the swirling texture that is my skin? Objects want to attach to that, and it also spins them. So I kinda can't. Tablespin.gif, yes. Correct. The frog will spin. EKC music? You know which track on it? Actually, I don't. Please, tell me. You'll have to find the thing. Hey look, we finally got to level 11. I can now hit things harder. Oh, I forgot to reset the room. Oh boy, only 7 more levels to go. Isn't this fun? It's just laid over TKC. Good, great. I'm glad you led me astray on this. It's okay, I forgive you for now. Yeah, well. Booze, bullets, and rat shins? Okay. You're funny. I see how it is. I see where your wordplay game is going. Nothing there. Just continue on with the grind. Oh, yoy. Oh, we got plenty of time to kills here, so I guess I could look. Could. Yeah. Let's see. What'd you put in general? Hydrate and stretch. It's already been 30 minutes? What the fuck? Dude. Chibi Devil's Eye. Oh boy. Alright. We get the stretch going, that's fine. I'm almost out of liquid. I may have to go obtain more. If only I could obtain new nasal passages so that I could, breathe. Dude, getting a head cold sucks, especially if it lasts after you're done actually being sick. These harpies literally could not hit the broadside of a barn. This is pathetic. Yeah, you know, it wouldn't be so bad if I could replace my spine. That'd be pretty cool, actually. I wouldn't mind being able to do that. Knees? Eh, well. That's only somewhat important. Give me robot knees. No, give me... Please let me replace my, like, finger joints with, like, robotic parts so that I could actually use them to work the way that I need them to. Also so that I can claim that I have robot devil hands and could actually play fighting games really good. All my joints are garbo. Yeah, that kind of comes with age, I suppose. You know, it'd be pretty funny to see people try to guess how old I am that don't know what my age is. I mean, you can go ahead and claim that you're not old. I'm not going to, like... I'm not going to say I'm not old, because, I mean, technically I'm not. By some people's standards, I am. By some people's standards, I'm not. All I know is that I hear a lot of my bones creak, so that's all I'm gonna say. Dude, let me breathe out of my nose, please. These decongestants are supposed to last me up to 4 hours, and they barely lasted half an hour. Oh yeah, I guess I should ask. Did everybody else have a good Halloween? I know I did. Halloween wasn't, like, super duper eventful, but, like, it was relaxing enough. What else can I give you? Dexterity, yep. The brain holes, or because you had too much alcohol? Unfortunately for myself, well, I say unfortunately, but let's be real here. I still had a good time, regardless. Oh my god. So it was the alcohol. Got it. So I actually went to the movies, on Monday night. And, so it's kind of a ritual that me and, someone who I live with do. Once a month we'll go see a spooky movie, right? Because, I mean, like, not. I've been wanting to, like, actually watch some, like, horror stuff, but I really don't want to, like, go back through, like, a gigantic catalog of, like, older movies. And it's a way for me to get out of the house, and it's also a way to have an excuse to enjoy some, like, movie theater stuff. So every month we pick a movie and go see it. And usually it's just, like, horror related. We didn't really have one for October. At least none that I was interested in. So our backup plan was to go see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Yes, we went and saw the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. God, what a funny experience. So, no, it's not really that scary, in my opinion. It's not really truly horrific. It's actually pretty goofy. It's pretty goofy. But I think the thing that made me dislike it at all was the fact that they did have Mr. MatPat Game Theorist himself in the movie for all of, like, 2 minutes. And I hated every minute of it. He did say the line. He did say the line. And I had to very quietly utter under my own breath, "Shut the fuck up." God. But the rest, honestly, the rest of the movie wasn't so bad. I don't really... Here's the thing. Is that people tend to really not like a thing because they don't know how to have a suspension of disbelief. I don't typically have that problem. Usually when I go see a thing, any sort of movie, even when it's like, people are like, for example, people think that the Super Mario movie was like really bad or whatever, and I'm just like, it was fun. It was fun for the one time to go see it. I wouldn't recommend more than that, but like, just seeing it once, yeah, sure. It was fine. Or like, the Doom movie. People hated the Doom movie, not the remake that they did, apparently, but I'm talking about the original one back in, like, the mid-2000s or whatever, or early 2000s? I don't remember now. The one with The Rock in it. People apparently hated that movie. And I'm sitting there scratching my head like, but it was fine? I thought it was neat. I thought it was fun. Like, here, that's the thing, though, is that you have to have a suspension of disbelief in order to enjoy those kinds of movies in the first place, and most people don't really seem to do that. They don't really want to, either. They will sit there and nitpick the hell out of it until it's a rotting corpse. And I, frankly, find that boring of people to do that. Like, yeah, whatever. So what if it takes the piss out of whatever your favorite franchise is? Like, just enjoy it for what it is, man. If you can't do that, then I guess it sucks to be you. You know? Now, the thing that really bothers me is usually because that means there's a flood of people who come from, like, said media source, like the movie or something, and start spouting all this kinds of shit that's just plain not true about the franchise in any way, shape, or form. That's what bothers me. But the actual movies themselves are, like, fine. I don't know. It's a really weird thing for me to think about sometimes. Like, I just don't understand why people just can't enjoy things for what they are. Like the Hellboy movie reboot they did. Not the original, like, set of movies they did, but they did a reboot at some point. I thought it was fine. I apparently would be the wrong person to ask about that, because every single person who I've ever known to ever enjoy Hellboy at all thinks it's terrible. Thinks it's god-awful. So, I don't know. I just don't get it. God, okay, you can't ask me about specific actors because my brain does not equate actors to their roles at all. I hate to say it, but I literally cannot. No, it's not that same actor, unfortunately. It is a very noticeably different actor. But here's the thing, is like, I cannot, like, there's a couple actors I could be able to spot instantaneously, but, like, for the most part, I don't really care about actors. I don't really care about celebrities. I really don't. You could name anyone who's, like, doing anything of, like, significance, and I would not be able to identify a single one of them. I just can't. Yeah, I also can't do that, but, like, I don't know too many people who can. In fact, I don't even know anybody in, like, real life who actually couldn't do that kind of thing. Like, I don't know a single person who actually gives a shit about celebrity drama and whatnot, and it's just like, why do people keep reporting about this shit? Why do people care? Why do people think people care? You know? I'm too busy thinking about other shit in my life. Why do I need to worry about celebrities for? Like, if you're really wrapped up in, like, celebrity drama and shit, you must have it pretty good. Seriously, like, you've got other things to worry about in your life than celebrities. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. For one, I need to... How many round drops did I add? Not enough. Potch no shout. Yeah, well. That is unfortunately a thing that people do. There's this one radio ad that just, like, keeps pissing me off every single time I hear it at work. That... It even talks about some guy I've never even heard. Like, it's just like, this ad is trying to, like, you know, go off about, like, podcasts and whatever, and the clip that they use, the audio clip, is just some guy saying, and they called Chuck Schumer a loser. Now he's striking back, and I'm just like, who the fuck even is Chuck Schumer? I don't give a shit what people are calling him. What the fuck? Why are ads like this? Like, yeah, that's my work radio though, is like they just sit there and listen to like the most annoying ads on the radio as possible, which is really weird because it's an internet radio too, like internet radio. It's internet radio. It's not even like ads being played on YouTube or something. It's straight up just like an app that just grabs radio stations and plays them digitally instead of through actual like radio waves. And I just don't get it. I don't get why they think they have to listen to the same classic rock station all day, every day, to the point where that's all you hear is just the same classic rock songs, like the same maybe 2 or 3 albums. Literally it's the same 2 or 3 albums worth of songs, and like all of the radio ads associated with it. It drives me insane. See, that's a whole different other story though. Like if you're doing like international radio ads, like international radio where you're actually getting like a mix of things, that's a whole different story. That is a whole different story. I'm talking like this is the same classic rock that they've played in every single ad from the dawn of time. Every single one. It's boring. I do not need to hear Bohemian Rhapsody for the 800th time in my life. It's just infuriating at this point. I don't care how good people think the song is. I don't need to hear it anymore. It just doesn't need to happen. The other thing that really bothers me is that we're also supposed to be like, you know, a storefront, and we play this radio pretty loudly. Can you off those two? Thanks. Anyways, here's a Bowser chest. This totally just looks like a Bowser mimic. What was I going on about? Oh yeah, there was a second box. I could have opened it. But like, fucking, I just don't get it. there's so many other ways to like go about listening to music that I can't fathom the idea of sitting there paying, either like forcing yourself to listen to all the ads that come with it, or like paying a subscription to listen to music. Like it, I would sooner just be like, yo, I will buy you the straight up album for this thing if you just like don't fucking do this ever again. I do not care. You can listen to this album as many times as you would like, please. What does this do? Harpy's Fang. What does that do? What does the Harpy's Fang do? Let me find out. Silencing damage. Huh. Guess let me see what that does. If it... Because it always says damage, but I don't think it actually does damage. I think it just casts silence on an enemy. Cool effect that... Oh, it actually did hit him. Huh. Well then. Good to know. People like to stay with what's comfortable for them, which, like, you need to break away from with art. You know, I get that. I kind of get that. But at the same time, like, even when I've, like, made that a reasonable claim for them, like... Actually, wait a minute. Let me have Carly use her healing magic, because I'm running out of resources otherwise. I don't know, I don't get the culture we live in. After having, like, straight up not had to be subjected to ads for, like, a good portion of my, like, 20s, I've been suddenly forced back into it, and I hate it. I hate it. Why? Why are we being solicited to involuntarily? It sucks. It sucks. It's always for stuff I don't care about. Like, it's always... I don't even know any sort of, like, ads that actually, like, do anything. Most people aren't gonna, like, need to watch a Coke ad, because... Here's the thing, people already know what Coke is, and they're either going to enjoy it or they're not going to enjoy it. There's no real sense in being advertised to. Even with their new flavors, somebody's going to already talk about it by the time you even see the first fucking ad. I'm telling you, it's just weird. It's weird to think about. Yeah, fucking Geico or some shit doing something stupid. Which is another one, like, that's the thing that's also, like, been really annoying to hear, is, like, some of the Wendy's ads that keep playing and everything, and it's, like, the same ad over and over and over, and it's grating. I've had to hear the same commercial for some product called Navage for God knows how long, to the point where I never want to hear about that product or ever see that product in real life, or otherwise I will just straight up burn it to the ground, because I cannot stand it. Cannot stand how much I've had to hear about it. Which is ironic, because that would be actually a product that I would probably need at the moment, considering the fact that it's literally supposed to be about, like, gutting out your nose. So, you know... As someone who works in advertising is a nightmare and I hate it. That is a fair sentiment to have. The other thing that really bothers me, though, also is just the fact that my boss is just really bad about what he's listening to too, because like he does sometimes change up the station, but sometimes those stations just like have the most like annoying shit on it that plays really loudly for like, you know, all the customers in the storefront. That sometimes means that little kids, because their parents drag them along because their phone broke or something or whatever, and they can't find a babysitter because they're, you know, a parent working their ass off, and bring them to the store, and then they suddenly start hearing Slim Shady. Yeah, because, you know, those are very appropriate songs for kids to be hearing. Kids of the age of, like, 2 or 3 to be hearing. Also, can I just say I hate Slim Shady songs in general? Not just because of the content, but just because his voice is just fucking annoying. He's just fucking annoying. Corporate mandated playlist, god. Oh, it is about that time of the year for one of those, isn't it? Yep. God, I am so glad that I do not work retail and have to hear Mariah Carey for the rest of my life until the end of December. And actually probably past that into January. Because that is all that those retailers are going to hear. You know, that's fair. That is fair. I'm thankfully not afflicted by that kind of, like, Christmas music very much, so I don't really care one way or another. As much as people like to, like, you know, drag on about how they hate Christmas music, I actually don't really mind it that much, honestly. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, hey, treasure box. Please be a mimic so I can get bonus experience? No? Okay, well, you know. Now, occasionally, especially on days that my boss isn't in, I'll just, I'll put on whatever I'm listening to. Which, granted, I mean, like, video game music isn't usually the most stellar thing to be listening to, but, like, it's usually always neutral enough that, like, who cares? You're not gonna have fucking songs about some washed up rapper talking about who he wants to impregnate. Put on some poppin' music. I've actually not heard any poppin' music, to be quite honest with you. See, here's the terrible secret with me, is that I'm really lazy. As much as I really love, like, video game music, I'm really lazy about listening to music as well. Like, I constantly keep telling myself that I really need to sit down and listen to a couple soundtracks that I knew I wanted to, like, check out for a game, and I just haven't yet, because I'm just too lazy. I'm too busy watching other people or, like, playing games myself, and I'm just like, I don't feel like listening to things right now, because I otherwise have to, like, devote my attention to it. And usually while I'm, like, doing art and stuff, like, I'm not actually listening to music. I'm usually, like, catching up on a VOD or something that I missed out on. So I just don't leave myself time to actually listen to new things. I would say at worst, though, like, some of the songs that I have can be considered, like, annoying at worst. But, like, I genuinely feel like, you know, that's a little bit better than listening to some of the other music that gets put on. But I also really... That's so the other problem is that it's not that I don't also, like, hate everything that's played either. it's more just like I'm just tired of listening to the same stuff. It would be a whole different story if I only heard the same station like once a day or once a week, and then we switched it up the next day to something that somebody else wanted to listen to. That'd be great. That'd be fine. I would probably care less. Unless it was like something that's just really obnoxious that I can't stand listening to. Like Slim Shady. Sorry, I really don't... I hate Slim Shady and his stupid obnoxious voice. Which I guess is the point of his stupid fucking music anyways. But like, the other thing is that my other two coworkers that would primarily take control of the radio, if they actually wanted to, don't. they just don't. They don't ever like care or think about it or anything. They just let whatever's put on be put on, and that's it. They never have like any desire to like, hey, can we listen to my playlist for like the day? Honestly, if one of my coworkers who is a little bit quieter dude, if he actually spoke up and like said something about like wanting to listen to like just his music all day, I'd just be like, yeah, sure, dude, like fucking go for it. I'd love to hear something different for a change. How do I really feel? Well, I already told you. I fucking hate Slim Shady. That's how I feel. God. Sorry, I get really vitriolic over some really dumb things. What are we on, anyways? I know we're on level 12. 582 experience. Oh, boy. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit. In fact, actually, this might be the rest of the stream at this point, at the rate we're going. But yeah, that's really it. I have really nothing else to say about the music situation. I will say that I pretty much, I wouldn't say everything that you hear during like the intros and stuff, the intro to the stream, is like everything that I would be listening to, because I actually do have some stuff I otherwise listen to. I just don't really deem it intro music, I guess. But also there's some stuff, like, for example, some of the tracks on the Lisa soundtrack I can't listen to, because otherwise it mutes the VOD. Thanks, whoever the fuck keeps claiming that shit. It's not the developer, that's for sure. Alright, maybe let's not get on the subject matter. But all I'm gonna say is fuck copyright laws. I understand they're there to try and protect people, but they're really doing a piss poor job at it. They're really being fucked up about it. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Thanks, Disney. You motherfuckers. You stupid mouse. You know, that's kind of a funny thing when you think about it. Everybody's like undying adoration of rats for like the past like year and a half. Well, not a year and a half, but like past good while is like completely neutered as soon as you mention like Disney at all. Cause that no one likes that rat. No one likes that rat. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'll stretch and fucking... Yes, but people like to refer to him as the rat. The big rat, the big cheese. Motherfucker that he is. Mice are psychopaths. Alright, that's a good one. Okay. I'm out of drink, so I will in fact do another quick BRB to grab something else while we sit here and grind levelly. So that will be my stretch. Okay? Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, it was. Don't mind me. That's okay. All I mentioned was the benefits to having a room that has 3 cement walls is that my drinks are always cold, which is that's always nice. Always being able to have cold drinks. And it's gonna be early to talk about it, but so there's gonna be a certain celebration next month. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. That celebration day, that anniversary, also falls on the same day as a certain special holiday that people like to celebrate. So I don't know what I'm going to do exactly, and I don't know how I'm going to set it up, but yeah, next month is the affiliate anniversary. Here's the problem: is that it's on Christmas. It's on Christmas because that was Twitch's Christmas gift to me was affiliate. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do still. I actually need some ideas if people are willing to maybe submit some. In fact, actually, do I have that command set up? Hold on. I don't know if I have Nightbot set up correctly. Hold on. Hey, there we go. But yeah, if you are not part of the Discord, that'd be great if you could join, if only to provide me some suggestions. Just as a thought, just as a, tidbit. Otherwise, you don't have to join. I also understand there's too many fucking Discords. There's so many fucking Discords, dude. I can barely keep up with all the ones I'm in anymore. Like, it's getting bad. The worst part is, I want to. I desperately want to, like, be there all the time for, like, all the things going on, or, like, all the streams happening. Like, I would really, really, really want to, like, watch somebody stream right now if it wasn't for the fact that, obviously, I'm streaming myself. There's too many fucking streams, dude. Like, shitty Christmas games. See, that's the thing, is, like, everybody does that every year, though. And also, I don't really care too much about Christmas games. Except for Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve is the best Christmas game. The best Christmas game that is usually played on Halloween. But I already did Parasite Eve last year. Ogre Box? Yes! Ogre Box! I mean, I guess technically I also could do Parasite Eve New Game Plus. Play each day on the day. Well, that would be kind of hard with work in the way and whatnot. Are you gonna drop a box too? No. Oh, I'm not gonna do the Chrysler building. It would just be New Game Plus in general, just to help start building up for Chrysler building eventually. Because that is a like task that I would like to do, but I'm gonna do that on like probably like not until like New Game Plus 5 or something like that, after I built up like a super gun. But yeah, there's so many streams happening, so many Discords. I understand if people don't want to join another one. Dot Hack Part 4? Huh. I didn't realize Part 4 was on Christmas specifically. Fun fact, I've actually never seen much of Dot Hack past, like, the beginning of Part 2. I'm only familiar with, like, Part 1, and that's it. I actually need to go back and play those games eventually, like, in full. I know the GU series was on, like, some, like... I think it was, like, a Humble Bundle or something? And I ended up picking that up so that I could get that entire series. It also had Katamari. I've never played a Katamari game. I should probably do that. I'm sure there are like 10 people that I know of that are going to yell at me saying, you need to play a Katamari game right now. To which I will say, I will do so when I'm in the mood. Yeah, I know they are. It's just one of those things where, see, my brain is stupid. I cannot play a video game for the life of me, no matter how much I really, 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 really want to, unless I know I'm also in the mood for it. If I'm not in the mood for it, I'm not going to play it. It's just as simple as that. And it sucks. It sucks when I'm, like, not in the mood to play a game that I clearly want to play. Oh yeah, there's that too. Dude, if I actually kept track of a backlog, I would never be able to finish anything. I do have a stream list that I was like potentially keeping track of games I had interest in, but they're not like in any sort of like play in this order sort of thing. They're just there in case I'm like, man, what do I play next? Maybe I should go to the list and see what's available. Vitality's maxed already. I mean, I guess she uses intelligence for some of her stuff, so I guess I should put some points in intelligence. Intelligence, I believe... Is it intelligence that increases your magic defense, or is it piety? I don't remember now. What am I trying to get at? Oh, yeah, so... Yes, basically, if you can, please join my Discord. I would appreciate it. Also because I need more people to, like, do stuff in there. I like it. I like that it's a nice, quiet hovel for people to just chill out in, but also... Let's be real here. We all know that I'm a big attention baby. I want, yes, amounts of attention. You know. Opinion on something, Shadow Hearts. Well, Cap, if you were around for my big 100 games list thing, Shadow Hearts is on there. I like Shadow Hearts. Both the original and 2. I have not seen jack shit about 3, so I don't know anything about the New World other than it's okay. But I like Shadow Hearts. Oh, Kudelka? I don't know. I've seen bits and pieces of Kudelka, and while it looks interesting, I don't know, like, it also just seems like not my jam in terms of how it behaves mechanically. I would have to, like, do kind of like a partial playthrough on my own just to see if I can even have, like, the gumption to want to go through the whole thing, you know? Because I also know that the game's not very long in general, in comparison to the other games. In fact, actually, I'm pretty sure the speedrun's like 2 hours or something like that. Something stupid. I'm gonna do the whole series at some point. Yeah, I mean, like, I've still got to play Covenant. I know Covenant is a good game, so that's no question. But I also still need to replay the original Shadow Hearts so that I can get the proper ending, aka the good ending. Because I started off getting the bad ending. Oops. Well, listen, that's like 90% of Shadow Hearts 2 as well as goofy bullshit. I mean, have you seen some of the cutscenes in that game? Like, come on, dude. It's a heartwarming and, like, touching story, but also, you've never got to touch Covenant? Oh my god, that game is goofy as hell. Dude, that... Listen. When you have a big muscle man wax poetic over a fucking tuna fish sticking out of the ground, frozen. That's some goofy ass shit. The best kind of goofy ass shit, if you ask me, but... He picks it up and then uses it as a club. See, Demo knows. Demo knows exactly what I'm talking about. Not to mention, the fucking music that plays there is great. Hold on. I can actually go get it in a second here. Hold on. The music track for that is wonderful. I need to start picking up these chests like ASAP because didn't realize how low I was on round. Okay, hold on. Let me grab it real quick. Where is it? Let's see. Shadow Hearts Covenant. Not that one. There it is. Hold on, I'm gonna pause the game real quick just so you can hear this. This is the shit you hear every time you go into one of Joachim's weapons. Yep, every single time you have a cutscene featuring good old Joachim, it's this music. It is fantastic. Joachim is so good. For probably the worst reasons, but he's very good. I love Joachim. What a goofy ass. What a goofy ass man. I don't want to go into too much detail to some of his weapons because they're really good. They're really good. So I'm gonna avoid spoiling most of them, but like you get some funny things. I'll put it at that. I already mentioned the stupid frozen tuna. God. But like Covenant is also just really good as a game in general. Like it's basically just take all the good foundations of one, but like turn it up a couple notches and it's just perfect. Gotta bounce? Okay, yeah, see ya. Have a good night, or whatever it is you're off to do. Occasionally becomes a superhero. Ambiguously gay? Or, Demo. Ambiguously? I think you're using the wrong word there. I think the word you meant to say is blatant. very extremely blatant. Make someone's teacher off screen. Yeah, that's certainly a thing that happens. I don't want to spoil too much for Cap though. Just yeah, you're gonna have to see for yourself. It's fun. It's a fun time. But like, yeah, like the Shadow Heart series is a good series. I definitely want to go through and like play all of them on stream at some point. Kadelka might be one I might not do as much. Again, I would have to test the waters with that one to see if I could stomach doing it. You scurry off to bed because I have bullshit ass work tomorrow. Hey, me too, but like, you know, you do you. Sleep well. I'm just gonna be sitting here grinding anyways. Gotta be up at 6:30. Oh god, that sucks. Dude, that sucks. You have to be at work. Oh no, not that's awful. I'm sorry. But rest up. Yeah, I'm sure. Enjoy the rest of your night. Stretch and hydrate, you little sneak you. Oh, is that? It's only. I thought I put that on 30 minutes, not 20 minutes. Oh well. That's okay. I should really be drinking more fluid in general, because, you know, getting rid of the sniffles and whatnot. However, it should probably actually be, like, maybe actual, like, hydration instead of, like, bullshit that I'm drinking. But, you know, it's liquid. It'll go through me at some point. No, I thought I actually had the redeem down on 30 minutes, not you specifically. But thank you. Alright. Well, I mean, you still got 5 more levels to go. Why am I choosing to do this now? I guess getting it done and out of the way is my mindset. This is probably the stupidest way to do this grind, but I would rather do it here than later. Especially considering the fact that, like, I'm so strong right now that I could literally just go dumpster the next boss, and the next couple bosses, in fact, without too much effort. Oh, I didn't grab the chest. I want to make sure I get the knight when I do the tech strike, because he's the most dangerous one anyways, so getting him knocked out real fast is priority. Oh. Can I mini you? Oh, I can't. How about that? Quit dodging! Thank you. I'm back to thinking about Super Junkoid again, man. I can't help it. I can't help it. The problem with knowing that I'm going to be doing that on Sunday, though, is also kind of unfortunate because, like, I can beat it in, like, 2 hours. It's not that long. So I'm going to have to actually, like, restrain myself from, like, speeding through it. Which I probably will do just by showing off more of the game, just simply because it would be better in my interest to be able to kind of, like, showcase it more than just try to, like, grind through it real fast, which I probably should think about doing more often with some video games. Like, there's some video games where that just flat out doesn't matter. I think Mega Man is definitely a series of games where that is applicable. Which also reminds me, I've been thinking about playing X4 again. I constantly think about playing X4, though, for some reason. Can't imagine. An item seed? Oh, those are rare. They're not, like, super important because they don't have anything of, like, quality in them. But getting item seeds this early is interesting. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. X4. I really need to, like, do a playthrough with Zero, though, because I just continuously just do X because that's, like, what I'm familiar with. I also need to learn to dash cancel so I can, like, crush that game underneath my heel. I don't remember if I also mentioned it this week or last week or something on stream. It was probably not this week on stream, considering I haven't. But I've been thinking of having the format be a little bit different for Sundays in particular, outside of, like, Super Junkoid, which actually technically it falls under anyways. But Sundays I'm thinking about basically just ensuring that those are going to be, like, single-sitting game days, like, regardless of if I finish them or not. Like, the majority of those playthroughs are going to simply be I do them in the one sitting, or, like, I can at least finish them in one sitting most of the time. I just think that would be a better approach for me personally for Sunday streams. Try to keep, like, Tuesdays to, like, an RPG of some kind that I would like to play, which after Amori's done, like, I already know what I'm playing. I'm playing Breath of Fire 3. The urge to play Breath of Fire 3 is so strong, I almost played that instead of Amori, but Amori's short enough that I really want to, like, burst that game down and, like, go through the bad decisions path and finish that up. But Breath of Fire 3 is super gonna be on my list of things to do. I'm wondering how I would want to do the game, though, because, like, I've already played it the intended way. I've already played it in an extremely unintended way. I'm trying to think of what kind of team composition that I would want to, like, set up for that would be really fun to do on stream. I know one of the best and most favorite routes is, like, Glass Cannon Momo, where she's just, like, all attack and nothing else, and she can just explode people, and it's funny as hell. But she can't hit the broadside of a barn, so you have to get her a move that can't miss. God, what a funny thing to do with that character, considering the fact that she's supposed to be a mage. I could also just... there's a lot of things I could do. Maybe something with Pico. Pico's cute. I like Pico. I don't know. I'll probably put out polls and stuff for stuff I want to do in the future, just to help make some silly decisions, be sillier if possible. Yeah, I'll just let the harpy take care of them. Or maybe I won't, because Carly just decided she didn't want to die. Period. What am I at? $650. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of these doofuses to destroy. I would prefer if you didn't do that, sir. That's a lot of health you cost me. I may have to start stopping back at the gold statue so that I can get everybody healed up. That actually might not be a bad idea. Or I could just have Carly heal some more. She doesn't need that MP anyways. Oh, treasure box. It's just pooey grass. It's been 3 hours, and I'm pretty sure I've spent like almost an hour, almost 2 hours actually, now that I think about it, on like this alone. But hey, at least we had some fun conversations along the way. Harpy, are you okay? Can you, like, deal with those two? I guess not. This harpy sucks. Can't hit the broadside of a barn, apparently. Just more decks, I guess. Oh, chest! Yes, I need more of those round drops. Oh man. It's really weird to think that it's been 3 hours already, but I guess that's kind of how doing this early grind goes. Time flies by a little too much. No, don't do that. No. Oh. Bastard. Little bastard machine. I want to say there's a... was there another spot in this dungeon that had a better... Maybe there was. Push the button. No, it's not this way. I want to say there's a spot somewhere in this dungeon that you could fight a lot of knights, actually, which would mean a lot more experience in a relatively quicker manner. Was it here? What was the catch with this spot? I can't remember specifically. So I feel like there's got to be a much nicer way of doing this grind somewhere on this mountain. Because the only way you can respawn enemies in here is essentially by going 2 rooms away from the room that you're trying to spawn enemies in. In fact, actually, now that I think about it, I think you can still be on this mountain when you beat the boss. So maybe we should just go fight the boss and get the experience from that, and then I can use the boss room as a way to be able to get enemies to respawn faster over here without going through all this dialogue and whatnot. That might be a good idea, actually. Oh no, there's a weird Dark Knight interacting with the Wind Spirit. What is he doing? Oh no, suddenly a harpy. Let's see. I need defense up. And strength up. And if I remember correctly, you have to do strength up and then the element, and not the other way around, to maximize the amount of damage you get out of doing these buffs. Yeah, see, I am doing way too much fucking damage to her. Just having the couple buffs that I have just already melts these things. Which is why actually potentially doing the Vanadis route for the classes might be not the worst thing in the world. But the problem with that is that you have no way of being able to nerf enemies, which can be kind of important. Because then you know you're maximizing both the amount of damage you're doing as well as decreasing the amount of damage they're doing to you, etc., etc. Ow. I don't even know if that gives me a ton of experience or not. Anyways, Jin's okay now. Yay, we received the power of Jin! Yay, hooray! Yeah, so we do get to stay on the mountain, that's what I thought. And this way I can at least use this room to... I can just bounce back and forth between these rooms. I want to say there's nights on in this room when it's night out. Ah, get it? Because night. I get it. Harpies, can you, like, destroy them, please? Why can you not hit them? Come on. Just hit them. Okay, well... yeah, so now what I can do is go just over here real quick to respawn the other enemies. Which I guess technically is a little slower than what I was doing before. Oh, no, there we go. There's the knights. Well, there's one of the knights anyways. Yeah, can you slash those? Slash those two? That'd be great. There you go. Come on, you can hit him. You can hit him. Come on, do it. Slice at them. Yeah, like that. Come on, dude. There you go. There's Angela down. Now can you get Carly? Almost. Come on. There you go. Oh, hey. Night drop. He has chocolate? Chocolate? Chocolate. Dude, chocolate's so good in this game. Honestly, anything that heals you for over, like, 200 is really good in this game. Alright, back to grinding. At least we get a slightly different tune. However, I don't know if this is actually any better than just hearing the generic wind sounds, actually, now that I think about it. I guess you win some, you lose some. Or something like that. I wonder if there's a way to, like, deactivate their AI at all. I wonder if setting Angela to help Carly and Carly to help Angela, like, nullifies them from doing anything. Hold on. Assist Angela. Don't use text. Assist Carly. Don't use text. Wonder if that makes them just not do anything. Or if they're still going to always try and attack something. I guess the other way of being able to... One thing I could do in the future is, see if... Well, then again, I don't know if that would mess with the saves or not. But I guess for the next challenge that I do, put in the 3-player mod, and if just having controllers detected for the 3-player mod like instantly disables them from moving and whatnot, then that might actually be the way to deal with that. Assuming that they... but then they would have to move with me and whatnot. No, they still attack, okay. But this should still be overall nicer than, than anything, I suppose. But I'm committed to this. I only have 4 more levels to go. Come on, how hard could it be? Oh, I mean, this route in general is just being a little bit quicker because I'm not bouncing between too many rooms and not too many obstacles. I'm just kind of running back and forth. So I guess this is a little bit faster than what I was doing beforehand. Not to mention, if I get these knight armors, it's just way more experience in general. Plus, if I ever need to heal for any given reason, I'm right next to the save statue to do so. This is a really silly way of doing this, man. Come on, get him. Damn it. Not the mini again. Come on, I'm trying to fight here. Can't mini me while I'm trying to fight. Man. Oh, oops. I got minied again. How far am I away from the next level? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I kind of brought this upon myself, didn't I? But it's either I commit now or I do the grind later and have the rest of this section of the game be trivial, and that kind of feels bad. I mean, it's gonna be trivial either way, but like I already did so much grinding that like, you know. Oh well, it is what it is. I'd rather get the trivial stuff out of the way though, so you know. It'll make the remainder of the streams for this much more interesting, I suppose. At least I'm not trying to do something silly like trying to get to the second class change, like, level, like, as soon as possible. Because that grind also takes a while if you don't do things naturally. Because the thing is that the way this game kind of works, I say the word works loosely, is like the way that the experience is weighted is enough so that you are intended to get a little lost. Because I remember during my first playthrough of this game, I ended up extremely, like, well, I was ahead of the level curve, but I wasn't like by excessively so. I was like 2 levels ahead of where the game expects you to be at or something like that, and that was just because I kept getting lost. I kept getting lost, kept having to go back and forth between a couple areas and not realizing where the story trigger was. And it ended up being that the first time that you or the second monostone you ever come across, the ice monostone, the water monostone, whichever element you want to consider that, was actually the one that I was immediately able to do the class change at. Which, I feel like the game intends you to be able to class change there. So then by the time, you know, the God Beasts start, like, I was already ready to do the second class change right away. Which, I mean, technically, you can't even do the class change until you, Stop miniing me. Can't even do the second class change until you get a particular item from enemies that don't even spawn. Well, okay, it's not even enemies that spawn, because it's only certain enemies in a set level range, which, the way the God Beast phase of the game works, is that enemies and stuff level up depending on how many God Beasts you have slain. So, you can't really get the third class change early because you have to have a specific item in order to class change with. Which, by the way, that's going to be something I'm going to have to grind for, which is going to also be unfortunate. In fact, actually, I might not grind levels for it until I can get to the part where I have to grind for the item anyways, because at that point I'm already grinding levels on top of that. Ogre box? Ogre box. Ogre box. Ogre box. Oh, okay. Well, that's not Ogre box. Ugh. Ogre box. Oh no. Not Ogre box. Okay, maybe I should change the screen so that I don't have to hear this music anymore, because it's starting to grate on me a little bit. Let's see, does it continue to play as long as I'm on the mountain? Because if it does, then, oops. Yes, it does. I've condemned myself to this fate. Unfortunate. Oh well. It is what it is. May need to go take a manual stretch break at some point. Oh. God, I cannot stop yawning. Hmm. Wow, got all three of them. Ay. I'm starting to think that the other set of rooms was a little bit faster. Just a smidgen faster. Yeah, let's go back over to the other rooms, because then I'm at least fighting more things at once, as opposed to, you know. How much do the needlebirds give? I don't even remember. Only 10? And... Hmm. Maybe I should start trying to open these, because I haven't put anything into luck, so there should be more reason to get the ogre boxes this way. Should be. Keyword. Then again, getting those smokes and doing that much damage is probably not for the best either. Oh, that was almost an ogre box. Yeah, let me go use the bathroom again real quick. there's cheesecake outside. I kind of want the cheesecake. I kind of want the cheesecake, honestly. I shouldn't. I've had too much dairy already today. My stomach will have me try to commit Sudoku if I have more. But it's cheesecake. It's really good cheesecake too. Carly, you okay over there? God, I love the Seiken Densetsu 3 pathing. At least this game isn't so cruel that if your party members are stuck on like a thing, unlike in Secret of Mana, that you're just stuck waiting for them to try and figure out how to get around it. Int, I guess? Doesn't matter. God, it's already been almost 4 hours. I've just been sitting here grinding for the majority of it. Man. what a way to do this. Sorry to the lurkers who have to listen to this stupid, like, 10-second loop. Then again, if you're lurking, you probably have me on mute or something while you're watching something else. I get it, trust me, I do. I do the same thing. Oh yeah, I feel like I brought that up earlier and then stopped talking about it for some reason. Yeah, I've been in so many less obtrusive than the Gen 1 Safari Zone music. You know, that's a good point. That is a very valid point you pointed out there. Yeah, it's really strange how kind of, I guess, the internet in general has been. Like, just in terms of, like, everything is a Discord server now. Everything is a Discord server right now, or everybody's just, like, wallowing away on, like, Twitter or whatever social platform or what have you. And the only way you can keep in touch with anybody is to follow them on those sources or those social medias or their Discord server, because they're not going to be interacting as much outside of their Discord server other than like in a couple key places, which if you don't like those places, then tough luck for you. It's really strange when you think about it, how almost like, I don't want to say isolated, but that's what it feels like. It feels like everything is just very isolated in a very strange way nowadays. Kind of sucks, but I also get it again. Like, I'm in as many, like, VTuber Discords as I can be, especially people that I actually like to watch, because, you know, that's the point. That's the point for me, is, like, I want to support the people who I enjoy watching, you know? But I can't be active in all of them, and it sucks. I literally do not have the physical or mental energy to do so. I barely have the physical or mental energy to, like, exist on the internet as it is. There are some days where I just wish I could go ahead and, like, sit around and do nothing but, like, watch fucking the YouTube videos I need to catch up on, the VODs that I want to catch up on and stuff. And, like, it sucks. It sucks that I don't have enough time to do everything, you know? And that's not even accounting for the fact that, God, I really wish I could spend more time with my friends, but, like, we're all in different time zones in the worst way possible, and our schedules are so wildly different. Like, the rare times I do, like, get to hang out with some people, it feels really great in a lot of ways, but also it feels really sad in some ways, because typically it's like a lot of those people are working from home now, so they have more access to be able to just join and hang out whenever. And I'm just kind of, like, stuck not being able to do so. Like, even when it comes to just organizing, like, hey, you want to play such and such at this time and whatnot, and I'm just like, I have work that day. Oh, well, I can't do any other day. And it's just like, I'm sorry, I literally can't do anything about that. This is actually Seiken Densetsu 3, which is Trials of Mana. But yes, hi, hello, welcome in, Take 2 Action. You're unfortunately in probably at the worst time, aka the stupidest thing I could be doing right now. But I'm committing to it, because if I get it done and out of the way, then I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the game. And all the rest of the streams can be happy about it. I'm grinding to level 18 to get to the class change as soon as possible, so that I don't have to do the grinding later. So yeah, I'm doing this on this mountain where I'm only fighting like level 10 enemies, which, as you can see, are giving me like 10 to 16 EXP, right? Well, oh, I'm only at 297 left to get to the next level, but like I'm hitting the point where a new level is like thousands, so this is gonna be taking a minute. But I guess to touch on what I'm doing, I'm doing a solo character challenge. Currently, obviously, like, Angela and Carly are still helping, but I'm basically leaving them with no armor, no health. They can go do whatever they want. They're not going to be doing anything significant. So I'm really just only going through the game with Riesz being the only, like, available character that can do anything. If anything, I'm, like, trying to not have these extras get too in the way where they're just stun-locking enemies for me. Because then, you know, that's not really in the spirit of the challenge, etc., etc. Unfortunately, Harpies suck at their job. Look at this. I could never attack this Harpy, and she will miss these two characters over and over and over forever. Harpies suck at aiming. I don't get it. I don't get what their problem is. Getting magics from enemies in some of the new games. I'm not actually as familiar with some of the newer games at all. I really only know... My familiarity starts and ends with Seiken Densetsu 3, unfortunately. Yeah. We literally just beat the, got the Wind Spirit and whatnot. And, got the Wind Spirit. We're supposed to be on our way back to Rolante to be able to, use the Sleeping Flowers to basically make all of the ninjas that are occupying the castle, like, leave, or at least be incapacitated so that we can take the castle back. But I'm busy grinding for my stupid class change. Check out Lunacid, it's great. Yeah, well, that is on the list of things to do. However, I also still have to play through Kingsfield 1 through 3. I've already played 4. In fact, 4 was what I played about last year, towards the end of this month. Dude, I love 4, but if I try to play it right now, I'm not gonna... My brain's not gonna be able to handle it. But yeah, Lunacid is definitely on the list. It's just one of those things where I've been waiting for it to hit 1.0, and now that it is at 1.0, I want to make sure I actually am in the mood for it. Because I'm one of those people where if I'm not in the mood for a game, I'm never going to play it. That kind of thing. I say as I sit here and do this instead. As I sit here and do this instead. Harley, what the hell are you doing up there? Come down here and open this box right now. I lost track of what I was grumbling about earlier now. I'm literally out of topics to really bring up during this entertaining and very, like, thrilling grind. Oh, hey, there we go. Vit? Yes. Boy. I really should have done this in, like, the ice area, where it would be significantly less annoying as a grind, I think. Actually, I can't say that. I'm pretty sure that the grind in the ice area is much worse, simply because they're magicians that will kick your ass. In fact, actually, if anything, this is the safer grind. It just takes a while. Probably actually takes about as long... Well, can't say that because it's already been over 2 hours. I know that Zoe's grind took like 2 hours and some change. To be able to get to level 18, to be able to do that at the ice monostone. Oh, cool. Attack can now one-shot the Chibi Devils, at least. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is the only, like, major grind I'm going to have to do for a good while. At least until I get to the part where I can get the weapon seeds and the class change seeds. I'm still curious, though. Do I really want to go with the idea that I had? Because I already know that the route that Zoe took was to do Fenrir Knight, which has a lot of benefits to it, especially when having to go into a room at the end game, because I'll be honest, the end game of this game is actually pretty brutal. Like, enemies can, like, before you can even get to them, like, start casting some really nasty shit at you. So having the ability to nerf them right away with the Fenrir Knight is actually really, really strong. But the... And Fenrir Knight also has, like, the second highest strength stat in the game. Well, in Riesz's case, anyways. She does not outclass Kevin, unfortunately. No one outclasses Kevin. Kevin's too strong. Kevin is going to literally break this game apart once I get to playing him for the single character challenge. But I don't know, I'm still thinking about doing the Vanadis route, because Vanadis would be really interesting in the fact that I will never have to worry about the buff items ever again. And even getting debuffed, like, I can immediately dispel it with just casting it over myself again. Also, the summon spell that she gets for going down the Vanadis route is potentially really good because it casts silence, which, I mean, with these spellcaster enemies, that's a big deal. But then you run into the problem of you don't have any way of being able to debuff enemies, which really kind of puts a damper on being able to destroy them pretty fast. The Dragon Knight, which is the other dark route class, which is what I'm considering, can do the same thing that Fenrir Knight does. However, it has little less attack power, and then the summon she gets can poison enemies, which poison is kind of whatever in this stage in the game. At that stage in the game, but then I also don't have to worry about things like getting all of the other magic that she gets, because the way that it works, I guess I'm jumping ahead real far ahead with my words, is that the dark class for Riesz, when she starts learning magic, they're all debuff spells. However, they're only single target debuff spells. Going down the Fenrir Knight route lets her learn the advanced version of those spells so that she can multi-target them, which is useful in the, like, end game during, like, the actual like, enemy filled rooms, because obviously, you know, debuffing an entire room's worth of enemies is a lot easier than debuffing them one at a time. But when it comes to bosses, that skill's useless, basically. Except for a couple instances. Whereas the Dragon Knight, yeah, you don't get the multi-targets. You just get the summon spell right away. Which, I mean, again, poison's not the greatest thing in the world, but being able to hit all of the enemies inside the room with a summon spell right away is kind of useful. I actually don't... I'm kind of considering it. Vanadis would be the only option I would take for the light route, because the light route is all buff spells. The problem with doing Star Lancer, as much as I like the idea of using Star Lancer... Hey, you knock that off. Problem with using Star Lancer is that, obviously, just like with the debuff route, getting to Star Lancer means that you start learning the multi-target buff spells. Well, what's the use of having multi-target buff spells if you're a single solo character? You know? But the Vanadis also has the strongest attack out of all of the Riesz class jobs. But because she doesn't get any of the debuff spells, that also technically means she loses out on more damage from not being able to debuff enemies. Which, realistically, is probably actually much worse for the single character challenge, as compared to, a standard casual playthrough where you would have Riesz being able to buff everyone with Vanadis, and then, someone else can debuff the enemies, or, you could just have somebody else just do something that does something as equal as debuffing. Honestly, she and Hawk go hand in hand with some of their class changes, because Hawk actually gets a route where he gets spells that debuff. However, the caveat to that is that they have to be affected by the elemental attribute. So if you have certain enemies that are resistant, or are immune to certain elements, means that he can't debuff them that way, which sucks, but that's a way to vary up what characters do, I suppose. I haven't really thought about which class would be the best for single character challenge Hawk. I honestly don't know. I'd have to look around at that a little bit. Duran is probably going to be pretty straightforward. He has one route where he can do some elemental swords, and one of them is like a blood sword, essentially. He gets to drain health when he hits things, so it's pretty obvious that the long-staying power one is going to be that route, especially considering the fact that the endgame boss for his route is, I would say probably one of the easier ones, in my opinion. I think the other two routes are a lot harder, especially this one, the Archfiend. Archfiend sucks. Archfiend sucks. In fact, actually, I'm probably going to have to review how the Archfiend fight actually goes, verbatim, so that I can know exactly what to be prepared for on that. Because I know he's got, a specific order in which he does everything, from the elemental changes that he does to, what attacks he uses and how dangerous they are in comparison to other things. Let's see, where are we at? Probably way too far away for me to be checking right now. Yep. Yep, sure am. I'm sorry for subjecting you all to this torture, but you also have to realize that I'm subjecting myself to it as well. But yeah, I have no idea what Hawk would be to actually be able to do the single character challenge in an effective way. Probably one of the dark routes, now that I think about it, because, like I said, he has the debuff spells that he could use to be able to do that pretty effectively with. Of course, some of the bosses are not going to be... It's not going to really do a whole lot trying to debuff them with an element they resist. I think the... Yeah, Duran is pretty straightforward. Kevin, you could probably just smash through the entire game with any of his classes. It does not matter. It's Kevin. He just fucking dunks on things. In fact, actually, I'm pretty sure he also has he has a dark route where he also gets a blood skill where he can just drain touch things. I'm pretty sure he also gets leaf sword, which does MP recovery per hit, which means he can just infinitely do whatever he needs to do, as long as he switches back and forth every now and again. Hold on. Let me readjust my chair. Ugh. Angela, I can think of one particular route she'd want to be on to be able to kind of blow past the rest of the game. Hers is still going to be really difficult, just simply because of the nature of the fact that she is a mage caster type. She's going to explode pretty fast on her own. She's going to need a lot more levels than everyone else. She's simply too squishy. But one of her dark classes learns literally Death Spell, which, I mean, it's written on the word of the actual spell. It causes death, and as long as you are a level above the enemy when you use it, they are dead, unless it's a boss. But it also means that bosses and enemies with Death Spell will never be able to kill you with it, because you'll be too high a level. Carly actually probably has one of the more interesting ones, because she actually does have a she does have some dark jobs that actually make her a pretty strong caster. She also isn't she's not amazing in terms of her damage output physically, but she's nothing to sneeze at either. So that'll definitely be an interesting thing to think about. Of course, these are all going to be way in the future. After all, I'm still sitting here grinding for level 18. I almost want to say the other strategy that I was doing might be a smidgen faster, if only because I'm more likely to get these knights, which give me 16 EXP, which, quite frankly, is way better than fighting just a couple of the harpies, because they essentially account for just 2 enemies, just entirely. I wish I could know of a room where 3 of these guys will spawn, just because that would make this go so much faster. Well, we're still at it. We're certainly still at it. Although I am getting to the point where I'm starting to two-shot enemies, so maybe this will pick up a little bit quicker. Maybe? Who knows? It also depends on how many times Angela and Carly knock an enemy out of my range. Be generally useless. Oh, damn. I saw it zoom in and I thought it was gonna go around Riesz and I got excited. Got excited for nothing. But I should know better. Carly's gonna get her level before Riesz does, and then I think it's Angela that gets her level just before Riesz does, in terms of how these have been going. Alright, which one of you guys made my nose itchy? Stop it. Cut it out. It's distracting. Ugh. Man. Yeah, the more that I think about it, Hawk's like light path seems kind of weird. Because I remember correctly, he just gets like a whole bunch of like weird spells that are basically just the throwing items, but in spell form. Which kind of strange how they function. I believe the pumpkin bombs even like do the thing that wood element does, which basically just kind of is more or less like MP related or whatever. Actually, no, I think it's oh wait, yeah, I think Hawk gets a really weird spell in his light path, which I think it like gives you 1.5 times max HP or something weird like that. Like half invis or something. Or is that it like halves your HP? 'Cause I think that's viable on some bosses. I'd have to ask around about that. I haven't like looked at Hawk's class classes in a while, because generally, honestly, Hawk doesn't really seem like he gets a whole lot of action, kind of similarly to Duran. Usually the 2 stars of this game are like freaking Riesz and Kevin. Riesz because, I mean, look at her. Look at her, she's great. And then Kevin because he is the best boy. He's the goodest lad. But, Hawk kind of gets waysided a little bit, just because usually whatever he can do, most other characters can do a little bit better. In some regards. Open the box! Open the box! Please. Yes! Give me that extra EXP. Because the coolest thing is that this is a, oh. Maybe I don't want this, actually. Hold on. Because I kind of forgot that these things scale with your level, and, my weapon is, outdated at this point to this, ogre box. Whoa! Hold on there, bucko. Hold your horses. This was maybe not my best decision. Let me just eat some cubes. Hold on. Alright. Now we can tussle, you and I. There we go. 35 experience. That was hella worth it. Oh, I was kind of hoping that was going to do another roulette into another freaking... another ogre box. That would have been great, actually. Maybe I should start letting Angela open those. I think she has less luck. That would actually be not a half bad idea. Oh, damn it, Angela. She's got 9, actually. Which I think Carly also has 9, so that doesn't really help out, actually. I do know that there were some spells of Hawks that were also, like, speed-based, which agility's kind of bugged, so they don't work quite off of the formula they're supposed to, if I recall. Although, I'm sure somebody can correct me on that if they know. I'm just musing out loud at this point. Thinking about these future challenges that I'm setting for myself that I probably shouldn't really... really be... Ogre box? Ogre box? No, not ogre box. Damn. I wanted an ogre box. I wanted an ogre box. Let's see, where are we at now? Oh my gosh. Alright, 504 more until I get to level 16. And then only 2 more levels to gain. I'm gonna be doing this all in this stream. I'm not gonna split this up. This needs to end tonight. Even if it is probably the worst decision that I'm making right now for this. Yeah, and harpies have a lot more HP than the imps. That's kind of scary, actually. Maybe I should start using some of these Dream Seed herbs so I can make it nighttime so that I can get some of the better experience enemies. Considering the fact that these birds don't really give a whole lot. Oh, a storm coin. Oh. That could be useful later, maybe. Probably not, but something. Let's see, where's the Dream Sea herb? Yeah. Those will be a lot more important to have for Kevin for sure, because having Kevin be able to access werewolf mode at any point in the game is really cool. Since obviously werewolves can only exist in nighttime, according to this game anyways. Wait. Kind of thinking about it now. I'm wondering if it would be worth it to continue on with the story, just so I can get to some areas with a little bit higher EXP, or I can at least get a new weapon to be able to kill these a little faster. But if I do that, then I'm gonna be stuck on the boat and everything, and have to do all that nonsense. Yeah, I'm already still doing this. Might as well. If anything, I would probably only leave this mountain specifically so I can get this music to stop. Maybe scout out for a different room to access that would be a little bit better in terms of this monotony. Ah, here we go. I have no idea. I know agility doesn't work the way it's supposed to in this game, but you know. There are still some formulas that actually work the way they're intended to. I just don't know which ones they are and how important they are. Because agility is supposed to also affect like your actual accuracy, your physical accuracy. Yeah, let's take a look at the damage. 2,690. So that's 269 harpies to kill for the next level. Let's get it going. Since these enemies average about... Oh, don't do that. Bastard. That still does 47 damage to me? Damn, dude. Need to get some better armor. Anyways. Stretch and hydrate. You're correct. I should do that. I should do that. Ooh. Ooh. Ick. And back onto the grind we go. As was our fate. Ogre box. Ogre box. Ogre. Aww. I want ogre boxes. Give me the ogre boxes. They're worth like 3 enemies at once. They're also funny. I like funny. Ogre box. Ogre box. Ogre box. Yes! Got what I wanted. Oh, what happened to that texture? Wait a minute. Okay, well. Sick. Oh, I should probably heal, huh? Starting to get too light out. There's gonna be more harpies. No. Man, at the end of this, I'm gonna have like 99 pui pui grasses. Probably, or something like that. Yeah, go back to the other area just to see. It's this way. just to see. So I think there's also more chibi devils over here, which is generally preferred. Because you can still get them in both day and night cycles, so... Don't whirlwind sword me, you little shithead. Angel's Grail? Who needs those? I don't. 'Should probably go heal real quick and save. Just cuz. Six hours and 10 minutes of in-game time. 2055 to go. Oh, right, they're back at full health. Oh, boy. Yeah, go ahead and finish Carly off. And Angela. There we go. You know, wouldn't it be funny if I checked this milestone and they said I could do the class change already? No. It really is level 18, huh? Damn, dude. I could only blissfully hope that it was maybe 16 instead. It's like trying to remember what evolves at what level in Pokemon. Yeah, this isn't feeling any better than what I was doing previously, so back to what I was doing previously. Maybe I just shouldn't bother with the treasure chest at this point anyways. No, I've been mini. No, not again. No, not the Dreesy. Hey, it's Dryad's Day. How about that? That's the one I wanted to use. Oh my god, we really are coming up on 5 hours of this session. Huh. I suppose that's my fault, but, you know, gotta get it done at some point. There was gonna be a slow period at some point in this game. Might as well have been this one while I'm still doing the Friday thing instead of, Thursday. Because that's the other thing that's probably gonna be a big problem, is the fact that I don't know why I chose Friday as my day to do a stream when I have significantly less time to... Well, okay, not significantly. I have like a half hour less time to do stuff. And everybody streams on Friday anyways, so like, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? I think that'll probably be a better format, is just doing like Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. They're all nice and equal apart from each other, too, like, from the start of the week. So, then I'm not having too many days where I'm not, like, having weird streaming cravings or something like that. Huh? That bird's still alive? What the hell? Okay, tell you what. Tell you what. How about ease the suffering a little bit? Just for a while, just so that we're not having to listen to that for too long. I'm just gonna keep it down a little bit lower though, just in case. That's a good volume, yeah. That way it's maybe a little less grating. Oh, I didn't refresh the thing. That's okay. You know, this series of games is also on my list of things to get done at some point. The Thunder Force series. There's a lot of things on the list, though. A lot of things on the list, not a lot of time, you know. That'd be honestly really cool if, like, that is something I could actually, like, grind out at some point. Just, like, all the things on said list and just... it's like an impossible wish, though. I know it is. Yeah, those birds are really strong. Maybe just go back to being at nighttime again, because... Fortunately, the birds have more health and less experience somehow, so maybe just fighting the imps is a little bit better. Yet another series of games that I need to play more of, especially on stream. I don't know if people know this, but I kind of like Toho quite a bit, and the PC98 games have some pretty good music, which should not be overlooked. I definitely feel like there is definitely some sort of, like, misnomer that, like, you should start specifically at 6, because, you know, beginning of the Windows era and stuff. I think more people should start at 1 and actually earnestly go through all of the games, because they're all pretty cool in their own rights. I also need to play more of 19. Ugh. Nose is being stuffy. Yeah. Although I feel like if I'm gonna do, like, all of the games, I'm gonna probably want to do them more back-to-back. And maybe not shoot for 1CCs in particular, because that's a little hard to do. At least when you're, you know, still retraining yourself how to play the freaking games. 17.5 is a game that I definitely need to get on, though, because I never got to finish it because I got too upset about how bad Marissa is. Thank you for reminding me. Good ass fucking 17.5 music. Oh man. You guys are getting too much freaking luck. Start dumping stuff into strength. You guys can't do anything anyways. Man, why does Murasa's theme go so hard? This is such a good remix of the original theme. The original theme's already good enough. Like, damn. I think 17.5 really made Murasa, like, she got some good promos with just being in 17.5 and having this song come out in general, this remix. Not to mention that fucking coat, dude. That the 17.5 design is so good. I guess, well, eh. I was gonna say, I could probably just put up the whatchamacallit, the box that has the, song info on it. I usually like to do that whenever I'm playing music from my music player. Just because, you know, then I don't have to answer people as to what song it is. And also because, you know, it also usually includes the artist until I run into a track there. Literally the credits on the tags on the stupid song just say like, fucking, I don't know, Capcom team or something. Thanks, Rockman box. That entire sound box is so bad with like giving proper credit and proper tagging, but that's literally what came on the CDs was like track 1, track 2, track 3 for each CD, and it's like, come on, you guys couldn't even like get them to like display properly or anything? I do need to go back to doing 100% for, or 101 and 102% for Donkey Kong Country, huh? Oh, man. That is certainly a thing I still have to do. I said I would do, eventually. Then I'd have to do 103% for DKC3, which is gonna be hell in a handbasket. I think DKC3 is going to be the hardest one for me to actually get 100% in, just because some of those are in really mean spots. Some of the like secrets and stuff. Not to mention the Lost World is just, or the extra world I should say in there is like really fucking hard, man. Like the Lost World in DKC 2 is already hard enough, and then 3 is just like, here's this rocket section that you have to be almost like perfect at in order to actually like complete it. Awful. Not to mention, I don't think I can do the DKC 3 one in one setting like I would potentially be able to do with DKC 1 and 2. DKC 1 I would be able to do in one sitting for sure. I would just have to remember where all the secrets are ahead of time and be able to well, do them. You know what? Yeah, let's do that real quick. Where is it? Window capture. Hold on. That's which one it is. Okay. So I want to window capture, and I want that one. There it is. There we go. That's fine. Box, yeah. It's a helpful box. It's a good information box. Honestly, I probably should go back to like using Winamp or something, just so I could have a fancy skin for it or something, so that I could use it as a better like visual thing for stream. But this will do for now, I suppose. I'm sure I could make a custom theme for Music Bee as well. It's just nobody really does that. And Winamp has the funny thing where you can make some really like cool, almost like 3D widgets kind of thing. It'd be nice to have. That'd be a lot of resources I'd have to put into that though, so that might be far off. Oh yeah. Where are we at? Let's see. 360, so only 36 more harpies, and then I get my next level. Yay! I want to use one of these Dream Sea herbs again. Okay, Riesz, you need a little bit of healing. This is also a net game I still need to play on the stream. God, I desperately need to play this game at some point. I don't know if this is going to be a single sitting game necessarily. It's technically formatted to be one, but I don't know if I could be able to do so on my first playthrough. Like, I've seen the entire game, it's just the problem stems more from knowing how to actually go through this game, because it's essentially like a weird arcade format, but it's still like an open like adventure game kind of thing. God, Alcast has such good music. I just realized, oh no, this song gets VOD muted. Fuck, shit, damn it. Alright, well, too bad for that, I suppose. I'll have to silence this part of the VOD or something later. I totally forgot that this was on this playlist, to be honest. Especially after what happened the last time that I had this do the thing where I got my VOD muted. But maybe it won't be so bad if I keep talking over it like this or something. Maybe, question mark, question mark. I could have just skipped the song, but I don't feel like it. I like this song. I like this theme. It's good. It's good. Like, this music is so good. It's just unfortunate that this is the only song in the entirety of freaking Alcahest that gets claimed for some reason. Shame. A big shame. Speaking of other games I need to play, man. Hello, Clock Tower 2. I mean, Clock Tower 1 PS1. I mean, Clock Tower 2. Hey, there's the next level for this. Shit, dude. I don't know what to put points into. I guess Piety. Get a little bit of magic defense out of that or something. I think it's Piety that gets the magic defense. Either that or it's intelligent. Wouldn't it have to be... Eh, well, whatever. Anyways, how much in shit are we? 321 more harpies, and then we're done with this. 321 more harpies. And I'm only counting them by harpies because, like, they give exactly 10 XP. So, you know. I really need to get the soundtrack for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 at some point. It's just the hardest one to find for some reason. I'm pretty sure that's the only one that keeps getting taken down. Like, that is the one soundtrack that is, like, damn near impossible to find out of the entire, like, Marvel vs. series. That one, I think 3, but I think 3 was because, you know, Capcom was just like, we want to sell our CD full of these songs instead. So of course they did. As if they weren't already milking MVC3, like, for every penny that they could possibly squeeze out of it. And then tried to milk it even more by making another Marvel game. Marvel vs. game, I should say. So I remember talking about this in my 100 games list thing. That I am actually not as big of a fan of Final Fantasy VII as most other people. However, music is a mood. Did you really still use that even though I just killed you? Damn it, dude. Whatever. Riesz, are you gonna attack? Okay. I was hitting the button. Riesz, come on. Hit the dang bird. The dang old Boyd. Oh, where am I going? Hold on. Whoa. Don't know where I thought I was going there for a second. I will always cite this, but this is definitely the song that I think of whenever I think about the one OC idea I had. Well, multiple OCs, actually. So, the literal concept came from this as being, like... I think I already talked about it on stream at one point, too. But it was a... basically supposed to be, like, an idol group, but they're all androids that have object heads instead. And the way that they performed was literally just each one of them picks a sound channel to actually, you know, replicate, and would just play shit like this live on stage or whatever. It's a stupid idea, but it was cute. And then I always had this thought about, like, parents would, like, approach them to, like, have them request that they, for their, like, kid's birthday or whatever, they just, like, play the Mario 1-1 theme over and over and again. They would constantly get that request and be really pissed off about it. What a dorky idea. Apparently it's still considered nighttime because I'm still getting imps. Imps. There was a part of me at some point where I was listening to this, and I could only hear this first part of it, except it would loop infinitely, and just keep speeding up until it got out of control. For some reason, that is what got me hooked onto listening to this theme in the first place, and inadvertently has made me a weird, like, a fixation with Hina for some reason. This is probably the stupidest way that I've ever, like, grown attached to a character, but it worked. It worked a little too well. Although I suppose some people have gotten more attached to characters for even less, so, you know, can't really be too upset, I suppose. You know, sometimes you just like a thing. Or a person, or a character. Or a game. Or a food. Source. Hina is good. Yes, that's correct. Source Hina. This is true. This is very true. I'm actually looking forward to some of the things that I've been seeing from certain people that have been making, like, a Hina thing. I'm really excited about that. I hope it gets finalized, because I know sometimes projects just fall through the cracks, but you know. Of course I want the Hina game to end up being a thing. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I? There's also been a lot of, like, Hina art lately, which is, you know, a good fuel for Hina love, but I'm not sure where it's coming from. It's great though. I think Mountain of Faith is definitely a game I want to actually chase the 1cc for sure. I always told myself I would only really 1cc the games that I was really interested in at all, but I think eventually I would like to do so for most of them. Yes, I forgot that this song is on here as well. Man, this is just a hodgepodge of everything I got, huh? Except this one's louder than all the other ones. Hopefully I'm still audible. I've been thinking about adding this to the list as well, just because, quite honestly, as much as I complained about it, I think part of the problem that I was having with this particular mod is I am kind of playing on the shitty hard difficulty. You're supposed to be playing with all of your friends. Oops. But also, you know, maybe I should actually attempt to understand the controls a little better for playing that. I don't play with mouse and keyboard nearly enough. But everybody's playing Minecraft right now instead, so you know, maybe that would be a fun server project thing, but I would also have to have a way of having a server open at all times, and I don't know how to get that stuff set up. Not to mention, don't you need like somebody to always be like able to host the world at all times or something? And I don't know how to set up those kinds of things. Maybe I'll look into it someday. Not today. Someday. Just like that one episode of SpongeBob, maybe someday. Starting to slouch again. Let's see, what are we at? Probably only like 250 something more. Ow! Less than I thought. 193. 193 more harpies. Yippee skippy doop. Honestly, this is the kind of thing I wish I could do more often. To be quite honest, is just, well, not maybe grinding, but sitting here just like chilling, listening to music. I think I've said this once or twice before, but that is honestly something I wish you could do on Twitch without having to fear your life with copyright strikes and shit. Just being able to hang out and listen to whatever it is you enjoy listening to. Like, it's easier for, like, I guess DJs that are actually like doing these kinds of things, because you know they get to play whatever like indie bands or whatever like indie songs they can find that are not actually like copyrightable or whatever, or have not been like caught by that web of shit yet. But like all the stuff on that I listen to on a regular basis would just be nice. Yeah, speaking of chill vibes. Dude, I love this chapter. I love this chapter in Paper Mario 1. I think it's an often overlooked chapter, probably because it's so late in the game. But it's a good one. I am out of Dream Sea herbs, so I guess I'm just stuck with, fighting birds. Oh well. Yeah, remember when I said Fridays were gonna be like chill, relax days, and I was gonna be playing like whatever roguelite or whatever? Yeah, me too. Yet here I am playing Seiken Densetsu 3 and grinding to level fucking 18 like an idiot. I should be doing this at a later point in the game. I also just really should be playing Monolith more. It's such a fucking cool game, dude. Need more time, need more everything to be able to play video games more so that I can experience all these cool things. Can we just make that my job, please? I'd rather not. I'd rather... It would be cool. It'd be great. I'd enjoy it. I'm sure other people would enjoy it somehow, some way. Keyword somehow. I wonder, actually, I'd have to go on to, like, Bandcamp and actually figure it out, but I wonder if they actually rebranded the soundtrack yet. Or if it's just the game that they rebranded. You know, talking about Bandcamp made me remember that I'm sad about Bandcamp again. This is another game I gotta play on stream again. I think I finished the last time I played this in like 5 hours or something like that. I also still need to do some of the other like routes in that game because there's a whole lot that I've still not gotten to actually see and experience in this game. That'd be a fun task to appoint to myself at some point. There's Charlotte's level. I don't know. Something. Oh, Bloodlines. Oh, Bloodlines. I'm actually gonna definitely do that next year. I'm gonna 1cc it for sure. I'm still mad at myself for letting myself get taken over by that stupid challenge. I should also probably poke Dot at some point to see if I could get my certificate in full, but yeah, she's busy. I should probably just leave it be for now. Maybe once I actually play some more of the games and actually get more familiar with them, I can maybe think about doing like full red runs of like every game and then just like 1cc or deathless the ones I actually give a shit about or something like that. Rondo is definitely gonna get 1cc'd. I mean, I fucking almost did it without even thinking or trying. CV1 seems super doable for 1cc. I just have to, like, pay attention. Hello? Bird? Get hit? Stupid harpy. I gotta say, this has to be probably one of the better stage 1 like themes to ever like introduce you into one of the games ever. Like I really like stage 1 in Touhou 6, but like Perishable Knight really just kills it with the, like what it's going for right out the gate. Back here, bird. Can't be super far off now, right? Only 99 more to go. What time is it even? Oh man, it's like 20 minutes to fucking 1 o'clock. Holy shit. After a cheese? Oh, what kind of cheese, though? That's important. Mimolette. Okay, but that sounds cute, though. That sounds really cute. So, I think that's good. The cutest cheese cat there will ever be. Oh, damn it. Man, I'm approaching 6 hours. Why did I do this? What is wrong with me? Stretch and hydrate. Okay, yeah. Let me finish off this room first. God, it's already been an hour since the last stretch and hydrate. Oh my god. Dude, what am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, stretch and hydrate. Well, I wouldn't say I'm having fun, but I'm not, like, not having fun, if that makes sense. So, it's a fine. It's a fine. Yes, that's the words that just came out of my mouth. Man, this is also a game I need to play. I need to, like, figure out a way to get something working so I can stream this, because, man, I so desperately want to play Muramasa again, especially the DLC for Muramasa. It's so fucking good, man. But I don't have, like... You're back from board games? Welcome back. We're still grinding. Because I'm stupid and I decided I wanted to get the grind over with now instead of later. We've just been listening to music otherwise. How's board games? Fun? Good. What kind of board games? I have no idea what any of those sport games are. But hey, you had fun, and that's the important part. Yeah, I really need to find some way to play Muramasa Rebirth at some point. I would say a PS TV would be the easiest way of doing that, but man, those things are expensive still, I'm pretty sure, if you want to get like a new one. So I certainly don't want a hand-me-down one, that's for damn sure. I guess I could always check back market or something. That's not actually a half bad idea. I'll have to consider it. Because, honestly, there aren't really a whole lot of, like, Vita games that I would want to play, like, in general, but, like, Muramasa Rebirth is really up there for me in terms of how good it is, so, you know. I could probably rustle up some other Vita games that I would actually want to play at some point, but yeah. Just, it's so good. It's such a good game. Vanillaware games are great. I still need to muster up the courage to actually play Odin Sphere on stream. The only reason I would hesitate about that is that it's long. It's super long, and there's a lot to actually... Oh man, I forgot that the Bomberman Hero OST is like super loud compared to the rest. This is another game I also need to play on stream at some point. Man, I have too many things I need to play on stream. Just plain and simple. The eternal struggle. Yes, correct. Although, to do Odin Sphere, I would have to also pull out my PS4 again. I actually haven't really touched it in a while. I should probably clean it, more than anything. It's probably been getting too much dust. And with the amount of PlayStation 4s I've had to open up in my time, I think it would be very easy for me to do so. Same with my PS3. And I have too many consoles to really dust off. I just wish I had more space, like, in general right now, just so that way I could like, set up an actual, like, workstation or something so that I could, like, do all that on the fly instead of, like, putting it off because I don't have room. I so desperately just need, like, more space for things. Funniest part about this song is that I almost never got to hear it when I was playing this this version of the game by myself, because I would somehow be able to mysteriously despawn the boss and have it instantly die because of that, so it would never actually pick up. Which was unfortunate, but you know, what can you do other than continuously despawn it so you can get some cheap shit. Okay, what are we at now? I'm starting to lose my patience. I need to kill 11 more. Oh my god, I'm almost done. Thank god. There's 3. Well, it's 11 and... not really 11. 11 harpies in particular, I guess. I think the worst part about actually doing this grind right now, right here, is probably the fact that I'm also not getting as much money as I could be for it, for doing the grind now as opposed to later, so... you know, maybe this was actually just a bad idea overall, entirely. Whatever. Fuck, man. Anyways, I can turn off the music now. I can turn off the music now. Put the game sound back on. We did it! We sat through all the grinding. Yippee! Thank you, Demo, in particular, for enduring this onslaught with me. My brain may be half melted, but at least we're going to class change. Alright, Riesz, get your ass into fucking Rune Maiden or whatever it's called again. Finally. That took way too long. Don't do what I did. Please. Alright, I love the coloring for Rune Maiden, by the way. Look at this sprite coloring for this. This is great. I like the teal color of the armor in particular. It's just a really good green color. Anyways, I should not bother fighting these because they're just in my way at this point in time. Peace out. I'm gonna go do something else now. Which is actually the... Okay, so here's what I'll do, since it's like 1 in the morning. It's 1 in the morning! Why did I do this? I'm gonna go up to probably the ghost ship? Oh wait, no, I have to go around the other way, don't I? Ah, fuck. Probably gonna get to the ghost ship, maybe complete the ghost ship, and then I'll be done. That shouldn't take super duper long. I think it's this way, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. No, you guys go away. Do not want any of what you're selling. Please cease and desist. Oh, wait, shit. Other way. We need to go the other way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the exit, right? Yeah, because then these are just level 8 needle birds now. Yay, hooray, okay. Get me out of here. Oh man, Bill and Ben 1 are gonna fucking be decimated at this point. That's not the direction I need to go. I need to go to the sleeping flowers first. Yes. Excuse me, pardon me, I have important business with the bed of sleeping flowers. At least Genova's not going to be an issue, so there is one boss that I would normally have like kind of an issue with, and that's simply because it's just kind of a bastard boss to actually have to fight normally. But I'm level fucking 18 now, so it's probably not gonna do like jack shit to me. I think I just have to go over here. Yep. Oh, man. Now all the ninjas get to take a nap. Isn't one of these... Okay, yeah, it's just round drops. Alright, now we take the Rolante Castle back. How do I get to the one room again? I think I remember. Isn't it, this way? I think so. Excuse me, pardon me. Pardon me, ninjas. You're in the way. Train monsters? Oh no! Yeah, I get to just zoom on by these guys. Oh hey Hawk, what's up? Oh my god, Hawk, shut up. And now we just keep going until we hit a mysterious door with a face. Which is... Actually, isn't it just in this room? Or am I thinking of a different room? No, this is a different room. This way then. Yeah. Dang, ninjas in my way. Don't you just hate it when ninjas are in your way? I certainly do. I think this is a save room? Maybe? Yeah, this is a save room. I don't really need it at the moment. Alright, it's Genova time. Also, I love this song. This is a good song. There's so many things happening right now. That's not great, but... Thankfully, with the class change, I get the level 2 tech, which lets me hit everything. Which, definitely helps with these things. Whoa! That did a lot more damage than I was expecting. Hold on. Excuse you. Don't do that, please. Hold on. Let me actually buff up real quick. Get this done and over with. What does this do again? I forget what Lunatic does, actually. Here's where the fun starts in this game. So, with the way skills work in this game, everything kind of follows like a weird queue status. So, sometimes the queue can get clogged up pretty badly. This is a good example of such. So as you can see, it's kind of getting annoying trying to even get a hit in. Come on, there we go. There we go, now things are a little easier. Stop eating cubes. You stop that right now. I should probably eat a round drop. I can't believe this, you little shithead. Don't do that. Let me do another round drop. Quit doing that. Oh, damn it. Now there's 3 of them. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, that one's a zombie. That's not too bad, actually. It's some of the other shapeshifter forms that I have to worry about more than anything. Trap level 2 is not great, because that does like 100... Oh, actually it does less damage. Oh, right, because I used the intelligence and spirit up. Yep, okay. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm actually surprised as to how much, like, damage I was still getting, even being at level 18, so maybe the levels really don't help as much as you'd think they would. Anyways, speaking of damn dirty ninjas, it's Bill and Ben. They're gonna combine. I should probably start by actually buffing myself so that they don't explode me. I should probably also let them kill the other two. Why are they able to do more than 1 point of damage to him is what my question is. Okay. Destroy, please. Finish them off so I can resume this fight. There we go. Now there's 2 of them. Ow. Oh ho 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 ho! No, boys. No, 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 no. You don't do this to me. I should have brought the pumpkin bombs for this fight. I know the Bill Ben 2 fight is the one you really want the pumpkin bombs for, but I have more than enough that I should be able to just, like, blast it through these guys as well. That's defense down, isn't it? Yeah. Like, they're chump change otherwise. They only do 1 damage, but their other abilities are a little threatening. Like that one. Maybe that's just enough. Nope, he's gonna shadow dive me. Oops. So this is the problem with some of this game is that eventually enemies start reacting to your standard techniques, and will counter it usually with some really annoying and powerful things. These are the first 2 that start to do that, which makes using your techniques almost kind of useless in some cases. But anyways, Bill and Ben are dead. Well, they're not dead, but they're defeated for now. Bastards. Anyways, we got the castle back. Isn't that great? Anyways, that's basically just Riesz is just gonna still continue on with finding Iliot. Oh my god. Zombies, quit it. Stop. But now we have to leave. Time to go back to wherever. Oh, right, we have to go back to, King of, Forsetta, or whatever it was, to, tell him, hey, we rescued the Wind Spirit and also my castle. And then he'll give us further guidance and / instructions. I'm sure nothing will possibly go wrong on the way back, right? Nothing bad could ever happen on the way back. uh, going in the wrong direction entirely. Oh yeah, and we also see Cat getting bullied. Right, Nikita. Because he's part of the Thieves Guild that was part of the Invaders originally, and even though he and Hawk are not bad guys, you know, association, etc., etc. Info dump about this lady who took over, blah blah blah. She's bad. She's evil. She did a nasty trick where she made a weird cursed collar on Hawk's beloved. It happens. That's why Hawk is on his journey in the first place, and we just don't care and just keep going. That's it. Anyways, I have seeds to plant. I forget this animation takes forever. But maybe I'll get some good things. Or, you know, I could just get round drops. Dream Sea herbs are good. Magical rope, not so much. Round drops again. Dream Sea herb. You know. So it goes. Alright, time to get out of here. We need to go report back to the king. Free ride! Wow! That's so lucky of us! Isn't that great? Anchors away. Nothing bad is going to happen in the slightest. You know, I just realized I forgot to change the infograph on my schedule to reflect that I'm doing this on Thursday next week instead of Friday. Oops. I'll fix that later. Strange, we passed by the port. Strange, we passed by the port twice. I don't know, something's kind of fishy, don't you think? Hey, our G Blues. Welcome in. You're lucky, you just missed all the the like 3 hours of grinding I just did for no reason. Oh no, a blood-curdling scream. Whatever could possibly be happening. Oh no, could it be? 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 Oh Let me see if I remember the solution correctly or not. I think I remember what it is. It's not this room. What freaking room is it? The ghost ship! Oh no. I think it's up this stairway. Excuse me, zombie. Excuse me. Pardon me. I don't have time for this. I have things to go do and books to read. Let's see. Let's see. So it's death, curses, blood. So if I remember the solution correctly, it should be blood, death, curse, death. Yeah, that's what it is. I knew I remember that one. Oh my god. Captain's log just told me to die multiple times. Gosh. Whatever could possibly be happening. I want somebody else to take this. So the gimmick of this is that somebody has to be a ghost because reasons. So Carly gets to just, you know, phase out of existence for a while. We love being ghosts for some reason. Correct. I think there's a shop on this ship that actually has upgrades, but I don't remember where it's at. But they're definitely going to be needed. Oh man, these guys get 20 a pop? Holy shit. I shouldn't have been grinding somewhere else. Why did I do this to myself? Ah! God. I'm so fucking dumb. But it was like the first opportunity to be able to class change. How could I ignore that? I love having my first opportunity to class change. Okay, this guy actually kind of hurts a little bit, I'm pretty sure. You're still alive? Hold on. Okay, I think maybe it's this room? No, this is... Is this the room? I think this is the joke room. By the joke room, I mean they're gonna jump out at... Yeah. Oh no! Enemies! These enemies kind of hurt, actually. Hold on. There we go. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, I should probably pull out my other round drops now that I think about it. How many do I even have? Oh, yeah, I have plenty. I have plenty for now. What else do I want to... Mulberry claws I can probably put away for now. Guess I'll take out the pumpkin bombs. I don't know if they'll really do anything against, the ghost boy that we're gonna go fight in a second here. It's one of these rooms, maybe. You have to, like, clear it, and then you'll get the, you'll get a shop opened up just for you. God, these guys are worth so much experience. Yeah, hey, bud. What you got? Artisan. Oh man, look at that. Look at that jump in stats. Holy. Alright. Not the start button, it's the freaking square button. Why do I keep doing that? Yeah, partisan. Now I get to do the big damage. I think this is a rest spot once you actually clear it. Or this is an item shop. Oh my god, these guys. Welcome. Oh no, this is actually also armor. Cool. So I've got my upgrades already. Sick. Should also probably sell my weapons that I'm not using. Nice beefy increase to our defense so that I don't die in like a couple hits. Okay. Oh. Well, I found the boss. Oops. Hello, Gorva. This guy's silly. He also looks very fluffy for some reason. I'm not sure what the design philosophy for him was, other than that weird ghost that looks kind of like a Yeti. Like a weird Yeti spirit. Oh, you know, I should be... Oh, well, bye, Angela. Getting turbo nuked. Let's see. Break scale. I don't really know if any of his attacks count as physical, but might as well. Although I'm starting to run out of those. $163, damn. I forget what Black Curse does. I think it's just a... Oh! Oh. Okay, so that's what he does when you hit him with... I don't like that, actually. I will refrain from doing that. Right, I remember Angela has Black Curse in one of her dark classes now. Yeah, this is starting to come back to me. Let's top off just to be safe. And you're all the way up here there, so I guess I'll just throw a bomb at you. Jackass. Wait, you react to that too? Aww. You suck. Dude, I don't have that many of these left. Oh yes, Ghost Toot. Oh my god, holy shit, dude. That was way too much damage. Well then. Maybe I, don't hit him with other things other than regular attacks. If possible. Okay, yeah, he does do physical attacks at some point. So, no techs, no throwing bombs at him. Man, this sucks. And then sometimes he can just float out of the way. This boss sucks. Especially with, not anybody they can hit from range. Like, the biggest thing that really keeps him, like, normal? Doable with most characters is the fact that, Carly and Angela can hit him no matter where he is on the screen. Any of the melee fighters, not so much. Don't do a lot, please. That's fine for now. Can you come down here, please? Please? Toot. Goddamn ghost toot. That still does 100? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, why are you like this? You know, he's probably... I should probably be using, friggin' Tech 1 on him instead of Tech 2, because I think Tech 1 doesn't count as a strong enough attack to him that he would, you know, counterattack with it. Dude, come on. Get your butt down here. I'm in a pickle. Don't you do it. Damn it. You and your freaking ghost tooting. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, when was the last time I saved? Alright, well. That was a little bit of a closer call than it needed to be. Oh, hey, Shade, what's up? Oh, hey, Carly, what's up? Anyways, Shade drops the knowledge that, people tried to use the monostones for power and blah blah blah, so the dark crystal, or the dark stone, decided to, peace out and bide its time. Well, the god beast of darkness, I guess, like, already awakened and then did its job, so to speak. Don't worry, we'll find out more about that later. But for now, we need to get to a save point so I can be done for tonight. Because it has been 6.5 hours. Oh no, we land on Buka Island. Peace out. Peace out, Angela. Peace out, Carly. Just leave them on the beach. Oh hey, there's a safe spot, so I can actually save here. Okay. I think 6.5 hours is enough Seiken Densetsu for today. Don't you think? So, yeah. That was fun. Except for the part where I was grinding for 3 hours. It had to have at least been 3 hours. At least 3 hours. I'm not I kind of lost track of time, honestly. I don't fucking know. But I'm glad people still came by anyways and hung out, and it was a fun time to at least chit-chat while I'm slowly driving myself mad. That being said, it is in fact time to find a target to raid. Which, who's doing what now? Who is doing what? Like everybody that I'm following at the moment is like at 6.5 hours, so I can't imagine they're going too long. But uh, we're gonna raid Eltriac. We're gonna raid Eltriac. Eltriac is doing silly Kusoge games. So that should be fun, right? It's a palate cleanser after watching many a harpy die. So, let's go say hi. Remember to behave yourselves. And I don't know. I don't have anything witty to say. My brain power's off. Goodbye, good night. Have a pleasant yes.